Hey folks, rinimt here, and welcome to Confidential Killings. Thank you, Stripe PR, for the code. So, we checked out the demo previously during the last Steam Next Fest, and well, the full game is here, so let's dive in, see how much I remember, and see how it goes. December 18th, 1978, police station. I believe it has my settings from before, like the sound effects are down a lot. So, investigate. Investigate. So we got a journal. Ring ring. Detective, there was a call from high up. A car crashed near Lexington Street Patrol. It was on Repose Street, close to my beat up in the hills, so I got there fast. Driver is dead. It looks like an accident, but something is not right. They requested the proper look. Collect clues by clicking on the underlined words. Then you reconstruct what happened in your notebook. So let's pull up the notebook. There has been a car crash on Repose Street. The driver is dead. So I'm taking a look. Tutorial one. Woohoo! We collected all the clues in the case. During your night shift, a call came from above. A patrol officer reported the crash in the hills. One fatality. Say it looked routine, but someone important wanted eyes on it. Alright, December 18th, 1978, Repose Street. Investigate. Repose Street, a winding road in the countryside that leads to the rich folks' homes on the hills. They like to be isolated, so the neighbors do not complain about their drug-fueled party. So we got 25 clues here. Coming from my patrol on Lexington Street when I heard a crash. Was he drunk or drugged out of his skull? Standard issue flashlight, useful for looking around during the night. Regular police badge, name on is David McCart. Seems like he is new to the force. So this was all in the demo. So like I said before, we'll see how much I remember. The brakes been precisely cut and the fluid is leaking, creating a puddle under the car. Driver did not have a chance. Alright, looks like we're just looking at the car now. Alright, turn that on. Ugh. Oh, that goes out. Okay. Glove compartment. Must have felt untouchable. He's not even trying to hide this stuff. Looks similar to cocaine, but it's not. Some new drugs are hitting the street, perhaps? It is high-grade stuff. Packaged and ready to be sold. Although of quality whiskey, but there is something floating inside, some sort of dust. The bottle is almost full, barely a sip was taken from it. Look at the body. From his look, he was going nowhere fast. So the impact against the guardrail violently pushed his head against the windshield, killing him? Alright, Frank, 50 grams. So a bunch of weights and who got what. Driver's license must be carried on per car. Fraser, Galway Street. We need 2 more. Well, doesn't look like there is a hint system that was added since the demo at all. That's all that. Repose Street. Oh, the plate, right, okay. Custom license plate. They don't sell these to anyone. Under the grime it says Bradley. Alright. What we got? Bradley Fraser. And you were David McCart? Yeah, okay. Okay, Bradley Fraser died in a car crash on Repose Street. Someone drugged his whiskey to make it look like he was a drunk driver. It was going out to push drugs. I guess I do remember. Maybe. Maybe. Is there? Okay, that's just that. Oh yes, and here's our board. We can kind of see how everything's connected so far. All the red string. The bluish dust in the whiskey, the brake fluid leaking. This was no accident. Although someone tried to make it look like one. Time to talk to the family. Complete car crash. Alright, this is the one, first one, or the one in the demo, or one of the ones in the demo that really took a while. War medals from the Korean War, framed and polished. Certainly not an ordinary soldier we're talking about here. It's a war hero material. Pop art piece, probably very notable. Its meaning is obscure, but there must be some substance underneath it to be shown in such a prominent spot. Clarice Lemon. A classical Hollywood portrait from the late 50s. Appears to be a publicity shot for the movie Gift of Nature. And it looks like that's her. He is probably really gone. He's the light of my life. There's a key, a small ornate key. It seems to be to open the medicine box. Beautiful silver ring, simple and elegant, very classy piece of jewelry. Dear Mrs. Lemon, I feel terrible at the thought of leaving you alone tonight, but it was impossible to find any other nurse to take my place on such short notice. But Mr. Fraser really insisted that I go visit my sister tonight, even though I told him there was no need. Little flu is nothing to be concerned about, but he was adamant. Please remember to take the new medicine the doctor prescribed in the doses he wrote on the prescription. I left my sister's phone number on the back. Don't hesitate to call me for anything, please. I know you never want to disturb me, but that's what I'm here for. Our friendship goes beyond my job. Sincerely yours, Shirley Flores, American Nurses Association. So, while I have this fresh in my mind, Clarice Lemon. So we have that one nice and fresh. My son's death was tragic, and my heart aches for the loss. So I teach in my books, I can't let this tragedy dominate me. Mr. Fraser, I know I have huge debt of gratitude to you that I will never be able to repay. For 9 years, I worked for you, doing everything that was necessary, everything with no complaint. I fixed the roof, I washed the cars, I do the garden, I help wife with the medicine, I do all. But please, I implore you, let me go. I cannot explain why now. I need some extra money to find accommodation. Mr. Fraser, one of my agents found drugs in the vehicle parked near a roadblock. Its license plate appears to be registered in your name. Knowing that you don't drive, and in the name of our shared friendship, I suggest you keep an eye on your son. We can't keep hiding this forever. Adley Badman. What dreadful news! And to think that the night had started so well, with Mr. Fraser giving me advice on the possible future role. Dear my love, I did everything in my power so that we could work on the play together. Pray night and day it'll become reality. Forever yours, Patrick. Cosmo Puritan. War hero turned media mogul to produce Monarch's latest play at full creative control, says the renowned author. Men look good in pink. Latest fashion statement by actor Reese Hopkins, on page 10. Augustus Whitney leads a campaign based on morals and family values. But is it true what they say about his mistress? Is there? So this is Fraser. Not Bradley though. Patrick? Not Patrick. Not Bradley. I just haven't even gotten it. I can't clear it. Alright, Sabotaging and Seducing, written by Ezra Monarch, based on his best-selling novel Thieves' Romance. Against copy for Caddy Keller. Alright, does that make you Caddy Keller? Alright, cool. Elegantly carved container made of dark ebony appears to be used as a medicine box. Small plastic container for medicines, only 3 pills remain inside it. Dear Mrs. Lemon, remember these are the strongest sleeping pills on the market. I'm giving you a week's dosage. Take only 1 per day. And she's missing 1. The books. Oh, there we go. Eclectic array of books. They include Dominic Fraser's Mind and Body, Total Control of the Mind Under Stress, Knocks on Pots by Alistair Crowley, Ezra Monarch's The Lost Connection, Murder, The Weakness, again by Dominic Fraser, Herbs and Their Properties by Bella Or so that makes Dominic then. And that's that room? Alright, we got a car. Beautiful sports car in pristine state. It looks like an imported model. It must be incredibly expensive. Enough is enough. I will not do it. Not Sunday, not ever. You've seen what your stuff has done to my sister. I don't want anything to do with it anymore. I'd rather be in a federal prison than bring another ground of that poison to you. Pedro. A bottle of whiskey from an expensive brand. Hey Bradley, have you asked your daddy about his friend Roman? Do it, his reaction will surprise you. Another beat-up truck from 3 decades ago. The door has a strange hidden compartment on it, of the kind often seen in smuggling operations. Some items have been left on the dashboard. Hey Grease Monkey, don't you try bailing me, or I'm going straight to the Federals. It's a promise. They can't touch me, but they'll have a party with you. Sunday is the day. Be there. Overdose, accident, death. Diaz was found in the apartment last night. Alright. Aha. Floors stained with big puddles of viscous liquid. It could be brake fluid. Several tools commonly used by mechanics. They seem to have been used recently. They are still covered in grease and oil. Oh, I only have one thing left to get. Apparently. I've been here in the garage all night, finishing some work. I'm sorry about the boy, but frankly, his head wasn't screwed on right. Some keys. A large ring keychain with many keys attached to it. Could mean that he does work all around the house, not only in the garage. Small key kept separate from the rest. Isn't that... Hold up. Looks exactly the same, doesn't it? And I guess it's a little bit bigger because there's less items in the inventory. Anyways, this is Diaz. Gosh. Pedro? Yeah. Bradley. Frazier by sabotaging his car. Wait, is this supposed to be Diaz? Diaz, Pedro, and putting oh, Clarice's sleeping pills in his whiskey. Reason for the murder was accidental death by overdose of his medicine? One clue away. Okay. Of his whiskey? Pills? Reason for the was death by overdose. Oh, sabotaging of his car? Oh. Reason for the murder. 2 clues away. Clues away. Overdose. Okay, so it has to be this one then, right? Of his poison, whiskey, sister. Reason for the murder was accidental death by overdose of his sister. What? Doesn't make sense, but sure. Sure. Pedro was sick of working as a drug mule for Bradley. His sister's death from the very drug he smuggled out of Mexico was the drop that finally spilled the glass. Cornered Pedro made the wrong choice. Bradley paid the price. Okay, so we've got 2 options here. Or no, we don't have 2 options. We're just seeing the like board, right? So those are added in as connected. It says, nation's voice, hear the heartbeat of a country. This part is actually new from the demo. Tragic car accident leaves dead son of philanthropist. Bradley Frazier, son of war hero Magnate Dominic, lost control of his car due to heavy rains and killed himself on the guardrail. Incident during transport of persons to the border. 5 injured, 1 dead. Deceased only available. Photo taken during his university days. A drug epidemic. An interview with expert Dr. Byrne. Don't believe all the sensationalism. Dr. Byrne in his lab. What's this? Car crash. Okay, so these are all related to car crash case. Okay. So let's go to this one. Alright, so the next case was like a later one if I remember right in the demo. January 8th, 1979. Oh no, it was this one, okay. Rose, to Mr. Raver, to each his own. Open that up. Petals from a red flower. Big fine leather lies abandoned next to the pool. Okay, 10 a.m. to 12 a.m. rehearsal. 3 p.m. Dennis Miller interview for newspaper. 9 p.m. party at Jeffrey's house. Tuesday, 11 a.m. radio interview at Alpha Omega. 3 p.m. TV interview. Take breathing pills before. Wednesday, meeting with lawyer at 9 a.m. 11 a.m. meeting with the writers. Ezra Monarch will be there. 5 p.m. at the club with Augustus Whitney. Should bring the wife. She's a fan. Sabotage and seducing by Ezra Monarch. Patrick Raven's copy. Half-empty bottle of white pills. Many of them are scattered all over the bag. Abraxidil red. Remedy against allergic reactions. You can breathe safely with Abraxidil. And Dear R. Barton, patient name Patrick Raven. When having a respiratory attack caused by plants, flowers, or other allergies, take 2 pills of Abraxidil as soon as it starts. Make sure to not exceed the dose of the red Abraxidil pills and never mix it with other medicines, even similar kinds, because it will cause respiratory destruction that could be fatal. Small, well-kept semi-automatic pistol. Its magazine is full. Alright, so... Is this... Yeah, Patrick... The only name we have. Chair lies on the floor, apparently something pushed it over. Wow, blah, blah, blah. A guy knows good lane, didn't expect to walk into this. They're not dead, just out of their heads. Some kind of drug hit them hard. This is issue 38. To Jeffrey, producer extraordinaire in the land of dreams, and his wife Nadine Carlson. Jeffrey and Nadine. Jeffrey and Nadine. Strange painting titled Homage to Bunal. It shows an eye with a razor in front of it. Not the most pleasant of images. She appears to be asleep, but her eyes flick open now and then before shutting again. Looks like she took a dose too strong for her system. Elegant purse with a golden latch. Some banknotes and coins inside. Simple but elegant gold ring. 2 leathers curved on it. Record by Troy Dixon has been left on the player. The style is scratchy and surface. The side should be swathed, but the resins are too high to notice. Natrox to kill a herd of elephants. It could be easily mistaken for cocaine, but it is something else. Next to the open packets, lines ready to be sniffed. These people seem to take drugs on a regular basis. This person's eyes appear to see something we did not. His mind is in another dimension. His broad smile reveals shining gold grills. We'll have cash, too much money for pocket change. Alpha Omega radio station. We don't find talent, we create it. Dear Mr. Kunta, it is with immense pleasure that we welcome you as the latest member of the Alpha Omega radio station family. We have attached a list of albums and artists to play, as suggested by our program director, that you can peruse at your own leisure. Please feel free to make any changes you like. We trust you completely. Your success at previous stations is a testament to your musical knowledge. We are looking forward to collaborating with you. Please join at our weekly conference next Monday so we can discuss with you the details of your employment. Details on the back of the paper. Warm regards. Stop selling cocaine to my wife. I don't give a crap that what she does with her life. It'll damn ruin my reputation. I'll shoot you like a dog if you do it again. P. Raven. Man is on the bad trip, covered in sweat, dilated eyes, apparently oblivious to what is going on around him. Fresh pack of cigarettes, not even open. Bins of gold-plated lighter. Alright. Let's go here. What's with you? His mouth is covered in saliva and vomit, enough to make him suffocate and die. His arm is filled with marks. T-shirt says, "You don't know Jack." I told you to stay away from my house. I can't hang with people like you in public. You're a PR menace. I'll show you if you come near me or my wife again. Almost empty pack of cigarettes. The visibly yellow fingernails of the person's hand show he is a heavy smoker. Gold-plated lighter. There. Half-finished drug packets left in the bathroom sink. Someone had more than enough. Oblong wooden cabinet stocked with everyday bathroom essentials. Bottle of red pills. The label on them says Abraxidol. Small medicine container empty. Several rolls of toilet paper are kept inside the cabinet. Alright. I don't have any more names, do I? Right. Yeah. Oh, wait, you would be Raven. No. Okay, that's good. So you're gonna exit then? I don't have any other names yet. Here. Can't look at you. Oh, so turn on the light. Our cast of characters. Main characters: Katie Keller for Ruth Acker, Hugh Culpepper for Patrick Raven, Eisen Clayton, unknown. Secondary characters: Ivy Otter of Dorothy Darlington, Alistair McIntyre. To be decided. Bookcase containing mostly the latest editorial successes. One Love Too Many by Ezra Monarch, Dominic Frazier's Brave and Successful, some paperbacks, and a few classics that look completely untouched. Fresh bottle of imported wine almost gone. Its container is made of finely crafted glass. Mr. Note Secretary, find his name. I can't read his stupid signature. Your screenplay is really intense. It adds, or really interesting. Add nice adjectives, and the style is so close to Monarch's would be perfect. And you, a guest pass for the next rehearsal so we can talk. Blah blah blah. Kind regards. Yada yada yada. And Mr. Stanley White, I'm so glad you like my screenplay. I would love to have a meeting and discuss potential collaboration in the future. Traces of lipstick are visible in the glass. Special wine is left untouched at the bottom. He is flat out drunk on the sofa, a cigar dangling from his finger. Still, he has a look of someone used to calling the shots. Party invitation list. Patrick Raven. Keep pills in bathroom for him. He phoned to say he will bring his wife, Ivy Otter. Katie Keller to discuss her role in the play. She'll come directly to the office. DJ Kunta. The DJ friend of Brad. He'll probably bring the stuff in his place. Jack Potter. Don't let this guy near alcohol or drugs. Remember how that party in the Frasers? Finley Powell. Nadine out for the night. That'd be... Ivy... Oh. No? Oh, no, you. Ivy... Otter. And you as Nadine. Okay, you were... something... No? They're not... Kunta. This is Jack. Finley? No, not Finley. Oh shit, I forgot. Names. Did I read that one? Oh. DJ Kunta, Bradley Frazier, Katie Keller. Katie Keller, okay. Jack Potter. I should read this other one. Hey Jeff, you old rascal. Remember that favor you owed me? I found this actress called Martha, and she's a beauty. She just needs a big break. It'd be perfect to fill a smaller role in your play. You wait and see her, then it's gonna be you who will thank me. Let's have a drink at the usual place and discuss this. Your pal Alex. Say hi to Nadine for me. Martha was not on here. No, not Patrick. Check it out. Father. I'm like, I know I'm bad with names, but like... Oh wait, Nadine was out, so that's not... this is Martha. No. I don't have her last name, do I? Woman was sleeping peacefully on the sofa. Her breath smells of alcohol. First you steal my husband, then you steal my role on production. I'll get you if it's the last thing I do. Katie, the muse of my heart. Here's be an amateur's attempt at poetry. In darkness after light, your laughter lights the sky like a sun. Each note of brush stroked on my heart. Katie, my irreplaceable muse. You're so beautiful you transcend the frame. Although a reckless vow binds me, in my heart you inspire my art. And not the bride I'm chained to. Love will be our masterpiece we won't speak of. A sad longing that colors my soul. Classic red lipstick from an expensive brand. Cosmo Puritan. Patrick Raven, the handsome teetotaler. No drugs, no alcohol, and Dominic Frazier's teachings. That's my secret. Case. Artist drug, white as snow, that's sweeping the land. It's my muse, says painter Carl Carlson. Meet Jakizi, that's EJ with a golden smile. His thoughts about the future of music on page 16. I am happy to report that you have been accepted for the role. The support of your colleague, Mr. Raven, has been overwhelming, and he was elated when I told him the news. I'm afraid I will not be at the party because such occasions are a burden to my temperament after my recent loss, but please feel free to communicate my approval to our producer when you see him tonight. You will celebrate together the good news and discuss the role. You're a rising star with a bright future, my dear. Dominic Frazier. So I do have everything. Gunther Jakizi, Jeffrey. Didn't write any notes. You. Jeff, you're the rascal. Stanowitz. Jeffrey Stanowitz. Which leaves you. What have I not used? I've used Jack. Is there another one on here? Not this one. Finley Powell. Okay, so that's all the... Oh no, it's not all the people. I'm missing you. Martha. Keller? Do this. Oh, is it Katie Keller? It's Katie Keller. Okay, that's why. That is why. Alright. So we got Patrick Raven was killed by... I don't know yet. Killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction, which made him take his pills, but they had been swapped with a different kind found in the bathroom. This caused Patrick Raven to suffocate and fall into the pool. The reason for the killing is the victim's relationship with Katie Keller, who used him to attain a role in the latest play. There's something here? No. I don't remember. Did it ever actually tell me? Like... I mean, Jack Potter's there, right? But... I don't think it's 2 clues away, yeah. So it was Jeffrey. No, it didn't change the 1. Ivy? Oh yeah, Ivy Otter. Yeah, by the wife. Alright. Cool. So that was the demo. What was in the demo? He had it all. The looks, the talent, the money. Patrick even lived a teetotal life. His wife was jealous and she knew where to aim. All it took was a bouquet of flowers. The drug, too, made the victim. The guest was found dead from an OD. Well, that was that. So that was what was in the demo. But with the full oomph here. What's this? Transcript of the primary suspect's interrogation. A stamped note was recovered during each search. Transcript of Ivy Otter's confession. Even though she appeared in an altered state, the medical report said that there was no trace of drugs in her system. Her lawyer found the confession admissible. You admitted to killing her husband, Patrick Raven. Yes, he is betraying me with that slut, Katie Keller. I had to kill him. Could have asked for a divorce. I tried. My lover wanted me to. But Patrick, he refused. He is a tyrant. He had his image to protect. She kept referring to her defunct husband using present tenses. You mentioned the lover. Who is he? I don't want to get him involved. He has nothing to do with my decision. When do you first decide to kill him? She appears confused. She stutters, has trouble finding the right words. I don't know. I got the news that I lost my role. Was so down, so depressed. That's when I first tried it. You mean the drug? Yeah, gaze. Jakisi got me into it. It started taking regular and strong doses. My stupid husband thinks it's cocaine. Gaze, it changed my outlook on things. That and those others I kept getting. Like this one, see attached document. Yeah, what about Patrick? Have you interrogated him? Is he lying about me as always? Your husband's dead. Took puzzle as a detective. Oh. Ivy, did you know your husband demoted his very own wife to a secondary role with the help of a starlet? I certainly wouldn't let a thing like that slide. Interesting. And, well, we're out of what was in the demo, so I have no clue what's happening next. Well, let's go find out. January 9th, 1979, Horizon Theater. Seems unfortunate. A light sword is laying on the floor next to the man's hand. Despite its realistic look, it is harmless. It is made of plastic and the blade is retractable. No more dangerous than a toy. The woman appears to be in shock, gasping for air. Her entire body is trembling and she seems unable to speak. Small metallic key. My penny. I think that'd be... I guess it's supposed to be Penelope. I'm on a casting call, so I won't be home for the day. I hope I get the role this time. A man can't depend on his wife. Please, please, please remember to ask Stanaway, whatever the producer's name is, if he can find me a part in the play. Imagine if I had the role that inspired Finley Powell, the insipid Finley Powell has. Both you and I in the same play. We'd be settled for life. Let's make this dream real, whatever it takes. Love you, Henry. She's a small knife on her hidden behind the dress belt. It looks very realistic, but it's made of plastic and bent to the touch. Obviously, a play one. This wasn't the screenplay, was it? I would have known otherwise. I wrote it. It's a good scene, though. Very meaningful. Shall we add it to the play? The last play of yours was a disaster. The production is in the red. We're only breaking even because of outside investments. You may be a pro at novels, but both theater and cinema are different. Find some way to create some publicity, you hack, or else. J. Enough of this bullshit about historical realism. You know how freaking hard it is to find these costumes. Last time I had to go to a museum, for Christ's sake, and beg them to loan us the props. It's a play, not historical reconstruction. Now you ask for blood squibs even in rehearsals, knowing full well how hard they are to wash and close. And do answer your damn phone. I'm tired of leaving notes for you. Can't avoid confrontation forever, you coward. Tommy Marino. Author Ezra Monarch. Producer Jeffrey Stanley. So that'd be J. For position C diagram. Alright, exit A, EXT, A field. Ruth and Hugh are one in front of the other at the center of the stage preparing for a duel. Hugh doesn't know that it's Ruth he's fighting, disguised in men's clothing. In a corner, Dorothy Darlington is watching, mute from terror, too scared to stop the tragedy. Outline for deity here. Hugh unsheaths the sword. Ruth does the same reluctantly. Prepare to die, villain, says Hugh. Or Hugh's line. Hugh plunges the sword. Ruth moves to the right. She tries to defend herself and accidentally hits Hugh with her sword near the chest. Blood starts to spray from the flesh when Hugh drops the sword. Blood squibs. In the corner, Marjorie Hastings comes running. Stop it, Mr. Culpepper. You don't know who you're fighting. Do you really throw the wig? Those things are expensive. That was Marjorie. Ruth, crying, throws away her wig, revealing her identity and holds Hugh. Why am I fighting a man that I love? Look at me, Kent. Can you see me? Alright, a small quantity of gaze, the creative drug. dead, but the sword is fake. This can't be. Instructions, Ms. Keller. When using a sword, remember to push it hard against the center of Powell's jacket. Don't be afraid. The retractable point is made of plastic, so Powell's in no danger. Hanging a small red paint bag underneath his shirt. Make sure to hit him at the right spot so the fake blood can come out right. Marina will be available for clarifications. As you know, theater now has to compete with cinema in its realistic violence. People expect blood even here. They don't know how to use their imagination anymore. I'm gonna say that's Ezra. There's security around the theater, but it's mostly psych fans and stuff like that. Call an ambulance, but I'm afraid it's too late. There's a small revolver. And a ham and cheese sandwich packed with a note of "Have a good day at work, sweetheart." Alright, looks like there's one other room. Let's examine the body. Man lies dead on the floor in a pool of blood. A light but sharp metal sword is planted deep in his chest. He also has a small key. You're supposed to say the words like they're written on the script, not make up your own mediocre dialogue. You're not the writer. I am. Remember that. I can get people hired, and I can get people fired. Actors are exchangeable, writers aren't. Stay in your place, don't cross the line, or there will be consequences. Hey Finn, I sent the letter to Jeffrey. He won't complain anymore about giving you a raise after a visit. You owe me a big pal. The law firm. The sword light but made of metal is planted deep in the man's chest. It has hit the heart with uncanny precision. Alright. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of screens, it looks like. I'm at 1357. Oh geez, yeah, okay. There's a lot. Alright. Is this? That's the dressing room. That's the stage. So we'll go. So you're here. Alright. I was here to talk with the producer. Instead, I got stopped by the police. And that journalist, he couldn't recognize talent even if he saw it. Trying to interview Ezra instead of me, idiot. Notebook filled with story ideas. The most promising ones have big red circles scribbled on them. Gloomy Clouds Over Paradise, A Dark Tale of Love and Betrayal by Jim Blair. Oh, that could also be Jay, but I bet it's Jeffrey. Jim Blair. Copy reserved for Jeffrey Stanowitz. So what are you? You're that? This guy. This is Jim Blair. Yeah. A small 25 semi-automatic pistol kept inside the bag, and next to it a license for concealed carry. Guest pass Jim Blair. This pass grants the holder access to the backstage area and interview with producer Jeffrey Stanowitz. Alright. This guy is Stanowitz. We knew that from the previous case. Small plastic bag containing gas has been placed at the bottom of the bag, buried under other items in an attempt to conceal it. Alright, so Jeffrey, what a mess. This could either be the greatest publicity stunt or destroy us. Can I talk to the press about what's happening or would it hinder the investigation? You have a modern metallic key. My dear friend Jeffrey, I know you have reservations about Katie Keller, but you have to trust me on this. We're trying to shape her into a star and instilling the self-confidence that she needs. Your last two shows have been a failure, but I didn't mind despite my big investments in them. I think we'd both rather forget your latest cinematographic flops. Blah. I can't read. But this play has got to be a success. This is why I hated reading out loud in school. I mean, I do it now, but like, oh my gosh. The pressure of reading out loud in school. And Miss Keller is, this play's gotta be a success. Miss Keller is the key. We invested a lot in her. Let's keep our eyes on success and not hold grudges or revenge fantasies. Yours, Dominic. Why shouldn't the choreographer and costume designer and the only sane person in this group of idiots get royalties from his work? Without me, people won't even know where to put their feet on the stage and what to wear on set at feet. They don't want to let me in. Imagine that. Pal refused to see me when he was alive. Now I can't get to see him when he's dead either. Pal. So he would be... Oh, wait, can I not? Do I not have that as a clickable? The heck? Weird. Press and D. Miller. So Dominic? What are you? This guy. Dominic Miller. And not another D? 13. Because material and become another lover with her 5 spacey tips. Ivy Otter. She disappeared from the scene. Was the death of her husband the reason? Is there any truth behind the rumors of her alleged arrest? She's in early retirement. Full interview with her lawyer. Show must go on. Patrick Rubin's tragic death doesn't stop news stand with production. All the latest inside news. We have a chat with Katie Keller. It's Troy. I'm leaving you a note at Alpha Omega. Remember when we first met? I had just started, and you were so nice and kind with your compliments about my music. It gave me such a confidence boost. Can I ask you a big favor? My fiancée is working at the theater, and she doesn't believe enough in her abilities. If you do a roll of good, she talked to a journalist. You don't need to write an article or anything, just to chat with her like you did with me. She needs a confidence boost. 10:15 a.m. Interview with Jeffrey Samus and Martha Hart. Her that's about the cash changes plus all their disappearance. What's up? I need to investigate Monarch. That guy is such a phony. Can you even write? News bulletin at radio station. 6 p.m. news again. Integrate stuff from morning interview. 10:10 interview for disco opening. Bring Grayson Davis for photos. So let's rock it. Me, I sit here the whole time waiting for Martha to try on the costume as usual. She's late. Expensive gold bracelets. 210 letters on the back of my To My Truth O. Poisonous Snake Katie is trying to steal my role. Can you believe that? You're my only solace in these troubling times. Come see me in the dressing room. I-O would be Ivy Otter, right? Got here. Board used to hang notes for the theater staff. At the top is a small metal key. Okay, open the costume. Caution, please lock the doors to the costume after use. Expensive and uninsured items have gone missing in recent weeks. A grate has been installed on the window to avoid theft, but it's no use if the door is left open. We have hired a security man to check the venue, but remember, the best solution is prevention and management. Evelyn, stop leaving the key on the hook! Installation of the new vent in the costume has created some electrical issues. These will be resolved soon, and they will not be a problem during the play opening. We are deeply sorry about the inconvenience. The hell are you waiting for to fix the electricity? We can't work with blackouts every 30 minutes. We'll be switching the venue if this continues. Oh, I see what they mean by... Okay, Ruth Acker... Tommy Moreno. So this is... Okay, this is the actual, like, who the players are. Or who they're playing. Show boxes filled with scene objects, hats, purses, belts, and plastic knives, fake pistols. Appears that someone dropped a newspaper clipping inside it. Ivy Otter's disappearance, not everything as it seems. The revelation from an anonymous source suggests the actress was arrested. The killer to get the role. Rows of racks with clothes from various time periods and fashions. Several are missing, probably being used in the scene right now. What's this? A short sword close to the ceiling that provides air to the room. It's covered with metallic bars. A prop sword lies in the top of the ceiling. Someone tried to get rid of it in a hurry. This is the prop one. Instead of the real one, right? Alright. Hi. I just work here. I bring stuff to the actors that need odd jobs. Why is the police here? What's happening? Oh, Miss Hart. Do you want to speak with the journalist? A dentist something? Okay, so that's the D. Dennis. Yeah. You're always late. You always have excuses for not doing your job properly. You gave Finley's scarf to Ray. Ray's shoes to Penelope. You even switched wigs one time. And how many times do I have to tell you, check each character's weapons? You can't give daggers and swords at random. The diagram I put in the costume is there for a reason, you don't. These things do matter, even at rehearsals. They're parts for each character's personality. And for the love of God, stop creasing my costumes. First they forced my hand to hire you, and I didn't like it. Then you keep mistaking actors, arriving late, forgetting appointments. I keep hearing complaints all the time from the crew about you. You gave the wrong costume to the family 3 times. I don't care if your uncle's a bigwig. More mistakes, and you pack your bags. Am I clear? Dear Lynn, or should I say Miss Cogs. That's probably how they call you now that you live in a big city, but for me, you'll always be my sweet little Lynn. I was so happy to read that the assistant's job at the your uncle found you is going well, and that you quickly earned the respect and sympathy of your colleagues. I was afraid for you when you first moved, having heard so much about people in the big city being rude to us country folk. I'm relieved my little daughter proved me wrong. Life at the farm has been hard since Daddy is gone, but I'm sure glad I have your brother with me, who's a hard worker. If you see Uncle Preston, I know how busy he gets with his travels and conferences. Thank him again for me for all he's done. Write me soon. Your letters light my day, Mum. They sent me a small cut of silver turquoise and a little gem in the middle. So Miss Cox. Don't know. Alright. Ruth Acker is Katie Keller. Hugh Culpepper's Finley Powell. Isaac Clayton, Ray Mildred, Dorothy Darlington, Penelope Marshall, Maurice Hopkins, Martha Hart. There's all our names. Okay, so that's a lot of names, man. Katie Keller, yeah. Okay, so this is for Marjorie Hastings. Marjorie Hastings is Martha Hart. Martha Hart? Am I blind? I was just up there. Martha Hart. Is this Finley Powell is the one who got killed? Martha Hart's requested changes. Dressmaker, I usually commission these things. Was close, so the extra work extra to make all these last minute changes. Your woke of little Missy is late at the rehearsal. Don't blame me. Shorten, hand and belt, lighter, sword prop, bag. A woman's bag has been left on the desk. It looks similar to the model from an expensive brand, but the logo on it is wrong and it's made of fake leather. Remember, it's a small role, but it could be your big break. Do everything you can to get most. I mean everything. Works, we can finally get married. Love you, T. Cheap red lipstick. Who are you? Are you the journalist I was waiting for? What, the police? I haven't left this room. I've been stuck here waiting for Evelyn to bring me the right costume. I was wearing a small and simple ring. Okay, so it's Evelyn? I guess Lynn. Makes sense. Evelyn. So I'm missing these two. Here, what's this? Curtains. DDRAHCMH. The cast of characters. Oh, the garbage. This letter's been crumbled, thrown away in the bin, out of the Astra Center. Reach for the stars. Dear Miss Hart, I want to once again extend our invitation to join one of our Enlightenment Centers. As you are well aware, your fiancé is already a member of our group and has done wonders for his career. You too could unlock your full potential by joining us. Reach for the stars and become one. That's that. That's that. In this room? So I'm missing two people. This is by switching. No, do I not have? Oh, this sword is a real one. Switching. I'm missing a word. You. Color, consuming my room. Oh. Evelyn, you stupid midget. Don't leave on the floor things you need to go on the shelves. I don't care if you can't reach them. I'm tired of stumbling in darkness and I can't give a shit who gave you this job. Dear Jeffrey Sandwich, we are writing on your behalf of our client, Mr. Powell. We have found several irregularities concerning his work for the Sandwich Theatric Company. Attached to this letter are a cyclo-styled copy of his hiring contract, more recent paper clearly showing that my client's salary is below the rest of the cast. That was stated in paragraph 3C of the aforementioned contract. This serious mistake is not fixed within another turn page. Okay. And not turn the page? I only get the one page? Oh. I missed that one. Make sure they hit him at the right spot. This is Ezra Monarch. Ezra Monarch. What name have I not used? Dominic. There's so many names. The Penelope. Trying their costume. TD. Tommy. Dominic? No. Can I like pull out to get know what's wrong on it? Okay, it's all the clues. We just play the Corset game. Also, this is definitely a lot longer than the previous cases. Heck. Eventually, presumably, we're playing a game of. Where was the clue? Tommy. This is the one. No, Tommy's not on here. This is Reese Hopkins. Costume, right? So Moreno. Okay. The real sword. drop. Would have been Katie, right? Katie. Killer killed Finley. Pal. Oh wait, are we putting on Evelyn Cox maybe? Evelyn Cox, the assistant on the play, caused the murder by switching the story with a real one. Oh wait, no, it's a he. It's a he. The writer. It was Jeffrey, right? Probably. Trying to get... Katie Keller killed? I'm betting? Katie Keller, but Evelyn mistakenly handed the reel up to her instead. Was his lover, maybe, for the arrest. Jeffrey's, and was revenge. He blamed Katie. What do you mean it doesn't make much sense? Clears out the one whatever I right clicked, okay. For the rest of his fiance, is there fiance? Maybe. Oh, kill... What is that one gun? Finley... Wait. I need to look at the setup again. Who's... Okay, who's the Ruth Acker? Yeah, it's Katie Keller. Those names are right. I was trying to get... Feels like... Oh, is it the producer? There's no... Love? No, I think it was revenge, right? No. For the arrest. I do wish there was like a... Please check my... Oh, I should connect... Oh, connect who's who. This is... Oh, this is so small. Kitty... Killer. Yeah. This was supposed to be Finley... Hal. Names. Ray Mildred, Penelope Marshall. Penelope Marshall is Ray Miller? No. Mildred. That's close. Ray Mildred. So it's alright. The killer killed Finley Powell. Looking for a prop. There has to be a clue here, right? Free management. Someone swapped all this around. Is it? Oh, wait, no! It was Tommy, right. Tommy Marino. Okay, yeah, okay, we're good, we're getting there. The choreographer, switching Evelyn Katie Keller. So this is right, was love, no, this is for revenge. Names are right. It's lover. Of course. Alright, well. Cool. We got through a video. Or we got through a case. One revenge for his lover. A switch prop turned performance into reality. The plan failed. The wrong person paid for it. There's nothing up there. Oh, what do we got here? Nation's voice, hear the heartbeat of a country. Director Luke Hayes. As there occurs, battle continues to plague the cast of sabotaging and seducing. Another sad accident happened on the stage during rehearsal. Theater crew books the entire hotel. They're safe and sorry, declared writer Ezra Monarch. Having the cast all under the same roof will help boost morale. Oh boy. Renowned writer Ezra Monarch during a signing event. Hallie Badman to be the future chief of police. There are more certain candidates than me. Dominic Frazier, about his generous donation, helped kids within the world staff. And also said I want to give a future to as many young people as I can. Let's see. Okay, and I can, like, review both those. Interesting. But I have no clue what's coming up next. Let's find out. February 9th, 1979. It's like a month later? Emerald Hotel. When the box contained 3 bottles of expensive champagne, there's a typewritten note next to it. Against all odds, the play is a success. Here are 5 rare bottles. Okay, so 2 have been used. 5 rare bottles to celebrate directly from my special supply, Dominic. Melee corpse lies slumped on the floor. He's wearing the hotel uniform. His unrecognizable face, blown up by an explosive, has been charitably covered with a towel, now wet with blood. His olive-skinned hands are visible. Makes me sad that this colleague, William of yours, is making so much trouble to you. At least you have Dexter as a real friend. I'm so excited that the Marquez family will get together. My English is getting better, as you can see from this letter and something. We love you. I was looking for Brett. He disappeared. Then I heard the explosion. People screaming, running past me. I found the body on the floor. His face gone. I knew who it was. Covered his face. He was a friend. So Emerald, this is for you. You just get me the good stuff and keep it between us. H. Okay, so... Oh, there's a scroll. Oh, there's 60 clues. Okay. So it's Brett? Brett. I was here with most of the cast. The waiter picked up the bucket that was on the floor behind the counter, then a loud explosion. Metallic and glass shards everywhere. Most fled when they heard the bang. Was this rumor I hear that you're still playing detective with the theater troupe? You'll lead me to an early grave, Dennis. For the 100th time, stop feeding your ego by finding improbable connections between these people. There are none. These are successful, hardworking individuals, some of whom I personally know. You're paid to do interviews. That's it. Continue with your stupid ideas, and getting fired will be the least of your worries. Like Alvarez. Also remember, I want those photos from Grayson to be developed on time. We have to put out the ads. Hey, Dennis. So this is Dennis, right? Yeah. Just put him in, as I learned. Hey Dennis, Mark here. I'm leaving this note at the radio station because you're never there in person. As your underpaid lawyer and friend, do us both a favor. Don't even get close to Ezra Monarch, let alone talk to him. He's starting a defamation suit, and the man's got more money than we'll see in 10 lifetimes. Don't think your magazine or that radio station will save you. You must have gone out of your mind suggesting Monarch, one of the most influential writers in the industry. Can't write a line and has a ghostwriter. Get a grip, buddy. I haven't heard of that crazy plan of yours. Okay, you told me nothing. 5:15. Interview with available actors at Hotel Emerald. Remember to ask for comments about the castions, Ivy, author's disappearance. Gotta try to have a talk with Monarch. Confront him about his writing. Show him the original manuscript, the anonymous source sends me. Made other plans. News bulletin, radio station. Dinner lunch with Radio Alpha Omega executive. Bring it today. Shorthand notes. Request changes to schedule to fit with magazine work. Okay, that was that. Sabotage Enthusiasm by Jim Blair. Yeah, it looks like a master key that opens all the bedrooms in the hotel. I got ice bucket. The beverage bucket is badly deformed and burned. Bits of explosive are found at the bottom. The floor around it is covered with broken glass and alcohol. Okay, so we got 2 doors. Let's go left. Oh gosh. The place why? I was cleaning the rooms and checking that everything is in its place for the guests. What is wrong with you? I heard you again got caught stealing in the guest rooms. Our colleague, Mr. Richards, took the blame for you, and the poor guy has a wife and children in it. Be glad I didn't catch you, because I'd have made sure no hotel in the city would ever hire you again. I need this job and won't let a petty thief like you rob me of Francisco. Hence, expensive piece of jewelry. At past part 2 of Master Key, the hotel personnel usually have to enter every bedroom. I just need to leave something in a room for a surprise. This is for you to forget the Master Key at the reception. Some blood here. The blood is visible under the room's door. Open up! Open up! A horrible accident has happened! Dear Lynn, is it true what they're saying about all those deaths in the theater crew you're working with? Why didn't you tell us? My heart almost exploded when I read the newspapers. You shouldn't hide things from your family. That's a dangerous place you're working at. I want you to stop. The monthly checks you're sending are helping us a lot since your brother's accident at the farm, but you shouldn't risk your life for money. I'd rather do double the work than put you in danger. Us Cox have always managed to survive, come hell or high water. I asked Uncle Preston a small loan, as he has been so good to us in the past. That should help keep things going until your brother's back on his feet. So don't you worry about this. He's yet to respond, but you know how busy he is with political campaign and all that. Please stay safe and write me soon. Love you, Mom. They arrested Moreno, who was the only one of you idiots who did some good work. Why couldn't they arrest you instead? You're the criminal, killing my play like that, not giving hints at the right moment, making mess all the time. I found the 15-page instructions I gave you in the trash bin you looked for. Think I didn't notice? I see everything. Small bracelet. Alright, left to right. What we got? Add asterisk and reach for the stars. Ashtray next to cigarette buns, burnt paper, Eliza's crumpled leather. Dear Miss Hart, we are delighted to congratulate you on your fiancé's success. Troy Dixon was among the first members to join our Enlightenment Centers, and his musical career demonstrates how much he benefited from our help. Once again, we extend our invitation to unlock your full potential by joining us for free. Reach for the stars and become one. Ezra Monarch's amended screenplay for Sabotaging and Seducing. These are for Katie Keller and Martha Hart. Alright, this is Martha. I recognize the hair. I feel like I'm getting spoiled by some of these. This is Ivy, isn't it? It should be Katie. No. Is this Katie? Katie. I wish that didn't close every time I do that. And this was Evelyn, but I don't have the first name yet. Alright, I maybe next. They're after me. I know it. Maybe they'll try to kill me. Cigarette's almost empty. The TV is broadcasting a rock concert at ear-bursting volume. I can't go out. I can't go to the lounge. I can't even go to the freaking balcony. Stay here and babysit that hysterical woman. I'm getting cabin fever. Engagement ring. Balcony. Ooh, what's this? Sabotage inducing. Liar, liar, liar. That door's open. Is this? Not your. Was this Ezra? Yeah. Oh. This big leather suitcase has not been opened. All the clothes are still inside it. Sheets from the player scattered on the floor. It appears to be the same page written and rewritten again and again with little success. Schedule for discussions with actors. Katie, Penelope, Martha. Expensive typewriter. It seems that the same page is being rewritten like on the sheets on the floor. Back here. Appears to be this recorder that was hidden behind the desk. Only 3 distinct parts are audible on the tape. It's really quite simple. You just need to learn your new dialogue. But there's not enough time. The next show is Sunday. And you call yourself an actress? I told you. I simplified your dialogue and cut them in half. 2 days are more than enough. Door slams. Someone enters. Get out. You're not on my schedule. You're not even in the play anymore. I have a contract. Look at it. Sounds of paper. You can't fire me. I'll sue you. You can take that contract and shove it. Static. Listen. I don't want another one of your lectures. Have you gone crazy? What are you trying to do? Destroy the entire show? I've had it with you and your ego. Sniffing. It's this drug, isn't it? It's on the paper dropping on the floor. Static. Sound footsteps. Heavy object falls to the floor. How did you... Someone told me. Someone help me. What is it? Get out or call security. You've been chatting all day. Don't you think someone will notice? End of recording. Stack of paper for the typewriter. Half-consumed lines of drug are laid on the first sheet. Plain hotel chair, the angle suggests the was pulled away hard. Ryder's corpse. He's been stabbed multiple times with an ice pick. Used me so many years, and now you even dare to change my work. You tell him this critical truth will come out. It always does. Ezra, who's the real writer here? Show everyone what you're capable of. Show who's really behind this success. Rewrite that script. Simple telepathy. Okay, so he is dead now. Oh, this does show, like, highlight things I can click on, huh? Is that... Oh, not there, though. Okay, and this goes back out here. So we're going here. Seems as if someone rifled through the jewelry box in a hurry. Hat is on the floor. Ezra Monarch's amended screenplay for Sabotaging Seducing. Reserved for Penelope Marshall. Which is gonna be her, right? Yeah, this is Penelope. Do I have Marshall yet? No, I don't. General notes, Penelope, I'm glad that your role is secondary because let's face it, my dear, you can't act. Yeah, I've seen your resume, but TV isn't theater. Fancy smile won't cut it on the stage. And that role you played on the big screen, waiter number 3, next time don't even include it on the CV, alright? Anyway, you forced me to cut your role in half because I'm tired of hearing you butcher my dialogues. We'll discuss the changes later. Henry, I just cut your character entirely from the play. See you. Maybe if you beg, you'll find something at the unemployment center. But if I have any need for a drunkard in the future play, I'll know who to ask. What's happening? What's the room service doing here? Dr. Arbar, dear Mrs. Marshall, it was discussed it's important that you restrict your husband's access to alcohol within the household. All beverages should be kept in a secure cabinet or safe, locked at all times with the key under your control. If you see any indication for new dependence, report such developments without delay. Madame, I packed the jewelry as instructed. The following are included: 5 brooches, 2 watches, 4 pairs of earrings. I'm only doing my job. Your husband ordered this bottle. You don't know me, but I know you. And more importantly, I know that Ezra Monarch is making big changes to the screenplay of Sabotage and Seducing. Who does he think it is? You should put him in his place, a friend. Dose of the drug called Gaze, it seems it is getting easier and easier to find. Bottle of expensive champagne. So that's the other bottle, right? The other one that went missing. And this is just back out here. Went to the wrong, back into the wrong room. Alright, so what's that? Oh gosh, there's more rooms? Okay. So this is, okay, that's to the lounge. To the bar, rather. This is the lounge. These writers, a bunch of jerks. I don't have to take that kind of abuse from no one. No one! Almost finished bottle of champagne. Wait. Is it not? Oh, it's not one of the expensive ones, is it? Where is it? Dear Mr. Marshall. Okay, this is Mr. Marshall. I regret to inform you that the estimate you requested for the value of Mrs. Marshall's jewelry is far less than the amount you had anticipated. I can easily conclude that, with the exception of the Egyptian-style brooch, the rest can be considered as trinkets of low value. While the Egyptian style has not been relevant since the 1920s, it is still a vintage piece, and the material is of high quality. The gold is 75%, 18 carats. So that's Mr. Marshall. Are you on here? Yeah. Marshall. Oh, and I have to decode who was who in that. A note to personnel. As requested by Dominic Fraser, all unoccupied floors are to be left closed. Everything has been set up on the 2nd floor so that we keep potential curious onlookers at bay on the 1st floor. Watchmen as such. Room 1, Katie and Martha. Room 2, Ezra. Rest of the central room plus a typewriter. Room 3, Henry and Penelope Marshall. Do I have that yet? I do. Mrs. Penelope is directed not to serve his husband alcohol under any circumstance. That feels like a typo. To be left empty for other eventual members. Other persons who are allowed on the premises only after showing their ID to the policeman: Jeffrey Stanowitz, Evelyn Cox, Dennis Miller, Grayson Davis, Miller's photographer may come past. Other members of the troupe. I have Dennis Miller. Yeah. Call an ambulance and emergency explosion in the lounge. Mr. Stanowitz, our firm has reviewed your complaint against Mr. Ezra Barnack for his deliberate sabotage of the place, sabotage introducing with his unwarranted changes in the text, seeking damages in the amount of $5 million. However, due to the wording in his contract, see section 5.3 attached to this letter, would indicate Mr. Monarch is allowed an unspecified amount of freedom regarding late text changes to the screenplay. We continue our effort to find legal precedents. However, the law seems clearly on the defendant's side. In the meantime, I advise you to try to take matters into your own hands in an attempt to find an agreement with Mr. Monarch. Mr. Stanowitz, unfortunately our last meeting was cut short due to that accident. My objective that day was to point out the similarities between my work and Ezra's. It's not a coincidence, I assure you. I think a new appointment should be scheduled soon. I tried, but your secretary denied me, not recognizing my name. All I managed to scribble this note and leave it on your desk. Mr. Stanowitz, What I have to say is of vital importance. Jim Blair. Emergency service calls for the police are already here. Hotel Emerald. I have to leave in a hurry for an emergency at the other branch of the hotel. Says note must do the job. Trust you with running the hotel with a skeleton crew. You will take my place as manager for a few days. I know that most of these kids are new to you, Luke, but you've got enough experience to guide them. Please tell the Marlowe fellow you cannot wear those hideous leopard print clothes at work and they make us look cheap. Spare hotel uniforms. Man is tied, gagged, and unconscious. His clothes have been removed. Lighting ring. Although a thin layer of gold enamel has been applied to the surface, it fails to mask its cheapness. Spare uniforms. Leopard print flashy. Needing to arrange clothes from the guest pass in one of his pockets. For Jim Blair. Huh. One of these. You are Jim Blair. Leopard print. Pyromaniac. Ooh. Pyromaniac fireworks. Revive your party with our selection of unique fireworks ready for all occasions. Weddings, birthdays, parties. Simple to use and ready to have fun. Just choose the right length of fuse according to instructions and light it. In a few minutes, it will be an explosion of fun. Leave it sealed for shipping back. After New Year's Eve accident and the trouble it caused with us with insurance, I want no one to touch the stuff. Seal box is broken. Okay, daily roster. Dyson, Marlowe, Sykes, Richard. Clean crew scheduled to arrive tomorrow at 6 a.m. They will have a guest pass with them. Mr. Dyson is in charge while I'm away. He is the oldest one around. He's been in the hotel long enough to know how things work. So you... Luke Dyson. Are you on here? Yeah. Luke Dyson. Alright. Do I have Evelyn by now? How do I... What's that one of the words I'm missing? The heck? In every screen, haven't I? Let's just back out. How am I missing 6? Cisco. Oh, I missed her. First with a synthetic material made to resemble leather. Martha, my love, tune into my live concert tonight, so even though we're far away, we'll be close. Also, don't worry about me. I need that medicine to keep me regular during all the tours. I can stop when I want. It also helps me not feel loneliness when you're far away. Small necklace on closer inspection looks to be made of rhinestone. Troy Dixon tours Europe. The experience is making all the women fall in love with him. Seems to be a true Boy Scout. Police Chief Hadley Bradman comes in drug epidemic. I have latest tips for most startling nails. A Zodiac Guide to year 1979. And the stars trapping your sex life like a knife. Sandalwood's Kurtz. A string of murders turns into the best policies. Plays into one making killing now. It's only seen 3. No. You only did my job. Your husband ordered this bottle. Notepads on the floor, though. How am I missing 3 clues? Lucky for Brett, he disappeared. Marlo, Marquez, Sykes, Richards. Sykes, Rich. It's all the names, though. Wait. Backstage. Very confused. Like I'm missing words. And words I like actually need. Okay, so that was a bribe from Henry. Dexter, William. So that's Dexter. Okay, so that's Marlo. William. I have one person left. William. Marquez. Sykes. This isn't Brett. Is Brett? Yeah, so the one tied up is that. Someone? Staff. Staff. Marquez. Makes sense because it's like a Francisco? It's Francisco, okay. So this is Ezra. Monarch, why am I forgetting his name? Oh yeah, and Stanowitz. No. Why am I having issues with names right now? Jeffrey. Where the heck, though? Are these last 3 words? Wait, this is the brooch. do you check these? Wait, why do you... Oh, because I missed some names here. Minutes gameplay. You'll share it because I don't have the time nor will to type it twice. The only secretary I have in this rotten place is Evelyn, and she's useless. Having read most of the plot, I found that Ruth Acker's personality didn't fit anymore. Most of your dialogues are new. You'll have to study and memorize all the new material from Act 2 forward. Please spare me the hysterics. I don't have time. I'm not sure how you obtained your role, but Doc could do better than you. Did you take your acting lessons from the last few movies? Seeing how you are such an incapable adult, I had to greatly reduce your role. Miss Decollete doesn't make you an actress and certainly will impress me. Alright, there we go. Evelyn. So this was with an ice pick. Was it? Jim Blair? Am I completely crazy here? So man number 1 is Ezra. I assume. Ezra Miller. Yes, woman 1 is gonna be Martha. Or no, it's you. Katie. No. Katie. Oh, no, it's Martha. Okay. Martha. Woman. Oh, who else is there? Penelope? Another one. Marshall. Helps to put the right name in. Okay. Man 2. Can't fire me. Is this Jeffrey? No. Henry? Yes. And 3 is probably Jeffrey. Yes. Man 4. Jim Blair. Right? Yes. Okay. For the murder, Jim Blair could see a report in the writer's room after he gave or paid you are William Sykes. William Sykes is not speaking. Victims. Let's try to find out the victim 1 and 2. Reduce his role. Number 2, Henry Marshall. Victims. Actor Henry Marshall. Reduce his role as a version. As a version is set up fireworks inside of a bottle in the lounge. Where? It exploded in the moment. Francisco Marquez picks it up, killing him without warning. Doesn't make much sense. Okay. Okay. Definitely I'm off on something. Ghost Rider? That Ghost Rider is like manager. No. Secretary. Reduce his role. It's a male. It's male. Here, no. Use. Is it really here? Okay, yeah, this is Ghost Rider. Rewrite the script. This is Ghost Rider. Is it? No. Contract. Rewrite is screenplay. Okay. Yeah, that's bad. That's Ganowitz. Jeffrey Ganowitz. Maybe. Just no. No, Jim Blair. No, Jim Blair. I can feel like I'm missing something. Jim Blair. Rewrite screenplay. No. In the lounge. I do wish there was a way. Blair. That's you have loading hands, have you? Curious. No. Changes who think he is. Let's pay paper. Henry. That's like the play code, right? Big link 6 extra key. We'll need a radio. Yeah. It's not building right now. Never a surprise. Here's who goes up. Hey. Because, you know, Jim Blair, I don't know. Road. Heavy object falls to floor. Planes. Man. I was like, just pondering and thinking. Reduces. Victims. Doesn't make much sense. I know, but there's like no like hint there. Like, hey, here's what's wrong. This is like a plain demo too. Like, there's no like, hey, here's where you're having issues. No hints option. Like this again. I think this is the heavy object that fell to floor. Wait. Yeah, do you have blood on your hand? I wonder. Evelyn Cox. His room after he gave. This was Jim Blair. Version, Jim Blair saw that. Not just their version. Secretary? No. Victims. Manager. Still think it's Ghost Rider, right? Okay. Like, it seems to have a K, but there's no K name. Except for Katie. Let's reduce his work. Rewrite the screenplay. Here's this. Computer complaint, do the contract. Journalist. Short. Secretary denied me, not recognize my name. Ah, I gotta take just back here. Okay, Williams. No, because, yeah, that's William, right? And it's Alpha Omega Radio, which Jim Blair works for. Just making sure everything is put in its place. Because after that, her hand is bloody. Giving his away. Alright, I wish I knew where I was wrong. I really do. But I don't. Yeah, because Jim Blair works for you. Right? Streamer, really great. Oh, wait! Dennis. No, okay, it's Dennis. That's Miller. Dennis. Miller. Yeah, so he has those. Jim Blair. Jim Blair, victims. This writer. Wanted to rewrite his. That's right. Screenplay. Here was the cast. You have a master key. And just Dennis Miller? No, I still think I'm suspicious about her plan. That's right. Version. Maybe right closed. Order, no. I mean, like, there's more than 2 wrong, right? Version. That's Miller? No, it's Miller. Yeah, so the master key is Dennis Miller, for sure. Roach. You're going to the Rise. Your cabling sites. You're right here, It's nothing to die. Oh wait! Hold up! Jim Blair, there's 1 clue wrong. Okay. Evelyn was just an unhappy circumstance. Ah! What's on there? Bottle exploded. Okay, no, that's right. 1, 2, rewrite. His screenplay. Bottle in the lounge. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. Yeah. So I have a bucket. Ah! Okay, I went totally off track on that one. Ghost Rider was done and being used, watching his words ruined by a lesser writer. Fireworks stirred the halls. He slipped in Ezra's room and struck with an ice pick. The blast took more than its mark. A staffer died too. Revenge rarely stops where it's meant to. Oh my goodness. March 7, 1979, police station. Oh no, I don't want to do another one yet. Select level? Okay. Whew. I can go back here. No! Oh, it's not great. So... File cabinet containing many case files. There's only 31 clues this time, so... Parts about the recent killings are in there. Alright. So, case report. Emerald Hotel, Palm Springs. February 9th. Primary victim, Ezra Monarch. Secondary victim, Francisco Marquez. Ezra Monarch died to penetrating trauma in the chest area caused by an ice pick. Francisco Marquez, fatal facial trauma from close proximity fireworks detonation. Perpetrator Jim Blair, writer, arrested at scene. Jim Blair fatally attacked Monarch. This Following a dispute over unauthorized alterations in Blair's original script, Blair stated he became aware of the changes through an anonymous handwritten note stamped with the letter K found among his personal effects. At the time of the incident, Blair was under the influence of the narcotic substance known as gaze, confirmed by toxicology and personal admission. Journalist Dennis Miller sustained a mild shock response from the detonation. Case ship status closed. Alright. I guess all the rest is from questioning. Thank you for seeing me, Detective. I'm so afraid I can't take it anymore. People are dying all around me, and now I've started to get these weird notes. What's happening? What if I'm next? Oh. How may I help you, Miss Keller? Okay, do these notes you've been receiving have a letter K stamped on them? Yes, how did you know? I decided to burn them because they were disturbing and humiliating, but this last one I received only yesterday. Alright. Katie Killer, third-rate actress suddenly put under the spotlight. Do you think it's all down to your talent and your carefully cultivated relationships with actors and producers, or are you choosing to ignore the contribution of your dear patron? Remember, ill-gotten gains never prosper. Do you have any idea who the man who sent you this, or who is the journalist? No, not journalist. Detective? No. Who is the patron? No idea really. There's something else. I've been getting these letters one after another, and all the actors seem to be joining them. Ad Astra Center. We saw that before, right? Open your eyes and search yourself. Have you ever felt something in life remains untapped, a quiet, hopeful potential waiting to surface? Achieving greatness. At Ad Astra, we guide those seeking clarity, strength, and personal transformation. Our methods help you confront inner barriers, release emotional weight, and step towards a more awakened version of yourself. Our famous testimonials can testify that our centers are instrumental in helping people overcome their inner traumas and find themselves. Let your guiding star lead the way. Your journey begins here. I never got any complaints about these Ad Astra centers. They seem clean. Maybe it's nothing. I'm in such a state that even harmless things feel dangerous, like that Miller guy. Dennis Miller, the gossip writer? What about him? Yes, he called me for an interview at the radio station, but I don't feel safe going there. What if it's a trap? Please, detective, can you check for me? Alright. A string of killings surrounding actress Katie Keller has left her afraid for her life. She's been receiving notes stamped with the letter K. Actress Katie Keller requested the meeting at the journalist Dennis Miller requested a meeting at the radio station. She suspects it might be a trap. She wants me to go there to check whether it is safe for her. Yeah! Continue. March 7th, 1979, Alpha Omega Radio. Clock. The short circuit has left it stuck at 6. Corpse pale as a ghost, electrocuted to death. Oh no. Son of a bitch, you took my money and I've been waiting for this stuff since January. I don't give a... If your contact is dead, you'll soon join him if you don't either deliver or give me back my money. Keep avoiding me like I can't find out this agent's address, huh? Small, half-finished... a small bag of gaze is found in his pocket. Alright. Top 10. Oh, Jacuzzi is coming back up. So we got 47 this time? My Shirley, The Gambits, Mean Girls, Fanny Winter, In My Sexy or What, Rump Assistant, Love is Slipping Away, Rebecca Simpson, I Will Die, The Defeats in the Army, Town Folks, Too Much Hell, Geese and Bees, Glassy Eyes, Mr. Hook, Don't Call Me, Renette Loey and Lonesome Troy Dixon. Jacuzzi's played the freaking top 10. Shall I remind you that I'm not only the manager, but also the program director, Mike. Instrument is used to record live broadcasts, which are then replayed at different times. Last words recorded are, surprise, it's me, DJ Jacuzzi, you lucky people, due to some static. Looking at the back of the control panel shows that the ground wire... Why did it do that? The ground wire is cut. It could have been snipped by someone, or could be a cut caused by wear and tear. Hard to say. The turntable does not appear to have been affected by the short circuit. The last LP has been aired as Freezing Facts by T. Sixto, a lesser-known artist from the early 70s. I wanted to leave. I want to inspect that. Did I get everything in here? Looks like it. What do you say? That silly Dennis, he went out to look for his big break that I've been asking me, but the scoop came right to me. Of course it's tragic, eh? But it's my duty as a photographer to take pictures. A professional grade camera. Instant camera, a camera that can develop prints shortly after they've been taken. Mr. Davis, this is the last amount of money that I'll ever give you. Your bloodletting game has gone on for far too long. At this point, I wouldn't care even if you published what you have if that meant not having to deal with you. I've been punished enough for a mistake I made when I was young and poor. Okay. I was in my office when I heard the loud buzz. I jumped in to save him, but it was too late. Waiting for Max to check my hand. I got injured with the electrical cables. Gold-plated pen. Dear order number 42101, Dear Minister Alvarez, below is the receipt for the equipment you ordered. Sold to Alpha Mega Radio, Raven Audio, RA77, professional condenser mic for $249.95. CP402 studio control panel, MT100 direct dive turntable. So the control panel is $1,300 basically. Turntable is $200, XLR cable 10 feet, $995. Total amount due $1,754.40. Sincerely, Sales Department, Wilco Broadcast Supply. What's this have to say? Oh, geez. There's 5 on here. March 1979, Alpha Mega timetable. Evelyn, take this. 9 a.m. Oh, it's Evelyn again. 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Mike business call lunch. 10 a.m. safe fitting. 6 p.m. interview with Ray Mildred and Reese Hopkins. On Tuesday, 9 a.m. meeting with agency for renewal of advertising on station. 12 p.m. Mike does this lunch. 3 p.m. window repair. Wednesday, 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. Alvarez away on errands. Evelyn and Mark's calls. 6 p.m. interview with Katie Keller, Martha Hart, Jeffrey Stanowitz, and Penelope Marshall. Thursday, 12 a.m. New top 10 delivered to Frank. Judge if it works by late night ratings. 10 a.m. New commercial cycle. Previous contract expires today. 12 p.m. Mike business lunch. 2 p.m. Evelyn reorganize the file system in Mike's office. It's a mess. 6 p.m. interview with T. Dixon and T. Hobbs. It's about music. Jacuzzi will be there. 6:50 to 7:15. Okay, Friday, 9 a.m. plumber. 6 p.m. interview with Peacocks and H. Badman. Remember to run their campaign ads during the day. 9 p.m. routine check of equipment in the recording booth. Evelyn, you moron. When I told you to put the birthday numbers as a safe combination, I meant my birthday. What if I... Save... right here? Save combo... my birthday. Okay. It might actually be her birthday. No one should die like that on air. We didn't see eye to eye. I think you didn't deserve this. I wish this to be yours after the beautiful evening we spent together. I left it in your drawer. I was too embarrassed to give it in person. That's Evelyn's bracelet. On the leather rack, mails from listeners are piled. Some open, some still in their envelope. DJ Fat Frank, sack Frank more like it. This guy is a failed experiment. I have to change stations every time he's on. We're making a petition to convince the manager of the station to fire him. He's so lame. DJ Jacuzzi for the win. Eddie and friends. Dear Radio Alpha Omega, I have to confess I've been enjoying your shows a lot lately. First of all, the music selection is great. Jacuzzi's show is worth every cent. No wonder he's always getting the spotlight. Miller's interviews with the stars are interesting. They give us a different view of the world of movies and theaters. That rank is okay, I guess, but you should really find better names for his programs. Rhyming titles are sad. It's not the 1950s anymore, despite the way he dresses. A listener. Why would a listener care about the way he dresses? Kizzy, I want you to have my babies. Come to the others on the back and let's do unspeakable things. Oh, it's the K! Mr. Gaines, isn't it a shame that a person is addicted to drugs, prostitution, and gambling like Jacuzzi Kunta? Ski all the praise while a clean, talented person like you is ignored by everyone. I wouldn't tolerate any longer. Maybe you should act a friend. Okay. Oh. And following your... Oh, it's K again. A small piece of paper found hidden between the pages of the notepad. And following your work with interest, you know where to look, but you are missing some important pieces of the puzzle. I'll help you, but I want you to help me with your articles. Expect some revelations from me soon. But watch your back. You are in danger. No, everyone appreciates your work as much as I do. Ms. Keller called to apologize as she can't make it to the interview. She sounded really scared. Maybe you should check on what's going on. Evelyn. Have it with you. What the hell are you doing? We barely avoided getting sued by Ezra Monarch just because a guy had the decency to get himself killed. I told you hundreds of times, stop playing Sherlock Holmes. Your job is to entertain our stupid audience with gossip about stars and starlets, not digging dirt on them. I swear I'll fire you next time. Why the hell? P.S. Why the hell is that idiot Grayson always nosing around? It's a freaking radio station. I have no use for a photographer. He should only be here when requested. Okay, so... Oh gosh. Confidential document, disclosure, unauthorized. Report by date from something Mexico. It really looks different to the other documents. Made contact with the locals. Managed to institute a relationship with several influential figures such as Vice Minister... blank blank. Save student named blank from torture after he was found to be an informer. Can I click that? Thank you. He will be a useful contact in the future. Asking supervisors to replace the new supervisor you sent, blank. He is not qualified for a job and almost got my cover blown. Find who these people are and you'll have solved the mystery. I can't say more because you wouldn't believe me. You have to learn for yourself. A friend. Hey. So you... Oh god. This is David? Or Grayson, right? Grayson. I already know this is Evelyn. I haven't even run into her. Art. Penelope. Wait. Yeah, this is Kizzy's the one. It says photos of bands and singers. They are mostly from the start of the decade. Ooh, the safe. Mike, I can't take it anymore. I have to try to have a chat with you, but you're always on business lunches with your secretary. Why do I get the short end of the stick every time? Whenever there's a pay raise, everyone gets more money but me. I always get the shitty time slots. No one listens to the radio. I work my ass off while Jacuzzi comes to work stoned. He sniffs gaze while on air, and for Christ's sake, he even brings prostitutes into the booth. Meanwhile, I get berated about work relationships because I went out to dinner with Miss Cox. It's grotesque. Did you know that there's a loan shark who knows what else circulating in the building every day, waiting for Jacuzzi to come out to smash his bones? It's a circus. Jacuzzi's gotta go one way or the other. Profile. Anographic data. Mike Alvarez, born 10/30/1941, Tijuana, Mexico. Moved to the U.S. And with the interview transcription, please let me know when you have reviewed this so I can send it to the newspaper. So you're telling me that you always had a keen interest in music, but you never play an instrument. Right? Okay. Hey Mike, make sure Jacuzzi stays out of the studio when the interview starts. I don't want him anywhere near me or the troupe. He should leave the station before we go live. I've got a restraining order made for the guy after the mess he made at my party months ago. He almost got me in trouble with the law, for Christ's sake. And it wasn't cheap covering it up. Nothing personal, Mike, alright? Jeffrey Stanowitz. Dear Mr. Alvarez, thank you for choosing Jeff's security. Enjoy your new top-of-the-line save. Stay safe with our safe. Discretionary notes from the... I have set up the combination with the date of birth provided. It's an acceptable password for now, but please... I would advise to change it as it is very common and easy to guess. A technician can be booked for the operation in 3 workdays. Okay. There was a note that was like... It sounded like it was for Seth and Evelyn's birthday, right? I've been here the whole time taking care of the guests, even though it's getting a little late now. I understand there was some kind of electrical failure? Hastily written. So you know, going there might be important. Ask someone to take my place. Thanks, Lynn. I owe you big for this. Yes, don't tell Mike. Dear Lynn, I'm so happy to hear that this new job is finally in a place where there's no trouble. One of these letters you'll have to explain to me how the radio station operates. It sounds so fascinating. It's a shame that your station can't be received where we live. I hope this letter will arrive on the right day. I try to time it right, but you never know with the post office. It's always too late or too early. Remember we got Uncle's Christmas card on March? It was so funny. Anyway, hoping it reaches you at the right time. Let me be the first to wish you a happy 23rd birthday. The little girl's growing up so much. I know you told me how busy you'll be for your birthday, up to your ears in files and folders, reorganize your boss's office. But I hope you'll find some time to enjoy yourself. We'll miss you on your first birthday far from home. Speaking of home, you should see the farm these days, Lynn. With the money Uncle Preston's invested, it never looked this good. Big hug from me and your brother. So 23rd birthday. Today's a... No. Like February 9th, 1979 or something? Oh, this will have it. Maybe. It will not. So let's hear it. An incredible story of Mike Alvarez, from electrician to DJ, now manager of a radio station. Went from building rigs to running them. Futures in the ground. Preston Cox planned to subsidize farmland in the country. Time to buy some land. DJ Jakizzy, the winning DJ of the Golden Smiles, Extreme Life. Wait, what the hell is happening? They're really late today. Hope I don't run into Jakizzy after the mess he created at my house. First time doing a radio interview. I didn't think there would be such a long wait, but isn't it live? Troy Dixon's tour, a smashing success. We interviewed his manager and friend Tobias Hobbs. The entire country would talk about my boy, singer at the end of this concert in New York. Martha, my love, I know you think you're doing this for me, but let me tell you, rehabilitation clinics are not the answer. Seeing cocaine, every artist takes it. It's a mind-opening experience, not a drug. I don't need it, but it helps. Carl Carlson has been using it, and his paintings have never been better. Ad Astra allows it too, and they care for their people. Carl, me, and even that colleague of yours, Katie, we represent them to the public. Do you really think they'd ever do anything to hurt us? For some reason, you resent them, but they're like a shrink. But unlike shrinks, our therapies work. You know I've got the new LP coming out, interviews, TV appearances, all that. I need to feel stable. Please understand me, my dear. I know it's hard because we rarely see each other anymore, and I'm always on tour, but when I'm back and when we finally see each other again, I'm sure you'll understand. Perfect interview, but it's taking forever. And my husband Henry, he isn't here. He's the cop. He doesn't like the guy who does the interviews. Dear Mrs. Marshall, as you will see in the attached analysis, your husband's health is deteriorating. Frankly speaking, his alcoholism and drug use, or should we say abuse, is getting out of hand. The only solution I have at this stage is to send him to a rehab center. Since your husband is a member, may I suggest asking for the help of the Ad Astra centers? I heard only good things from my patients who have been there. They don't just help actors find their inner selves, and build confidence. Sincerely. Alpha Omega Radio Station. Jakizzy, Kunta, Frank Gaines, Dennis Miller, Mike Alvarez. I believe if there are guests waiting to be interviewed, you are assigned to the lobby. Make sure the guests have everything they need. Wednesday schedule. Missing 6, okay. Viola, midnight to 7 a.m. Viola right during the night. 7 a.m. to 11:30, morning groove. 11:30 to 12:15, news from Alpha to Omega. 12:15 to 3, get down with the J. 3 to 6, play the set till sunset. 6 to 7:15, news from the stars, gossip, interviews, and more from the world of entertainment. 7:15 to 8, get down with the J. 8 to 10, get on the floor, it's a musical encore pre-recorded program. 10 to midnight, rerun of news from Alpha to Omega Bridge and news from the stars. Did that thing again where I missed some. Oh, the save, right. Month, day, year. It's 02. Wait, no. 03091975. Oh wait, no. 0309 minus 23956? No. Shoot. There's nothing with a day on it. That's like the only day on here. 10/30, 1940. 10/30, 1941. No. Month, day, year. Any notes? Is there like actually no way to see the day today? So it's happy 23rd birthday. Nothing around. Nice for a photographer. Mr. Oh, it's Kid Davis. Grayson Davis. Alvarez, that's you. Actually, nothing that says the current day. I think there'd be something. Oh! The 7th. Okay. 0307. 1956? No. 23rd. Take. Landmarks calls. Safe fitting. Is that maybe it? 0305? Where's the note? With a date of birth provided. Birthday numbers of the safe combination. I meant my birthday. Because it mentions 23rd. This also said may arrive. We're running to your boss's office. It's gonna be too early. This is what's tripping me up right now. It should be 56, right? Like, I'm not mathing this wrong. Safe fitting was on then. But this isn't. First, I wish you happy 23rd. I tried. Month, day, year. 03. 08. 1956. Okay, it was too early. Got it. Okay. Okay. Hefty stack of cash, enough to make someone's life a fortune, or their death if they're not careful. That journalist of yours is sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. Deal with it fast, but do it. Dear Mr. Alvarez, I'm not usually a person who complains about her colleagues, but something really serious happened. Yesterday, Mr. Chikisi, under the influence of alcohol and drugs, tried to put his hands on me. Who knows how it would have ended if I didn't manage to escape. Didn't tell Frank because I was afraid of what he would do to him. Please, Mr. Alvarez, do something about the situation. I don't want to create any problems as I love the shop, but I can't go to work scared. Call M1911. The magazine inside is full. Manage to cover up the mess your employee caused as their mutual friend requested it. Please be more careful. My influence on the department is not finite, or not infinite. And I do not need a scandal now that I'm about to be made chief Hadley Badman. Sorry I'm making you for troubles. Your lifestyle is causing you hope this is enough to compensate. Love you, the J. Alright, so name. Miller Frank Gaines. That is this. I didn't think it was Dennis Miller, because it doesn't. Tending to kill, but before the show. That was the control panel, was it? Yeah, the control panel in the recording booth. Walking down with a J. It's at 6. Again, it's 6. Wait. I need that timetable again. 6. News from the stars. Okay. 6 p.m. They show news from the stars. Starts. Any more? Okay. Was it Mike? On the right track. I hope I am. Talk to Evelyn? No. I am off on something. Who stepped out? Got injured with the electric cables. Guessing it's too late now. Okay, did he step out to talk to Grayson? Or is it just being me every time I get one wrong? Yeah, it is. That's not right, but I need to check this. Just comes out to work. Loan shark. He's gotta go one way or another. Business lunches with your secretary. Wait. Intending to kill. Was it Mike? Oh, yeah, we were next time. Either. Step out. Rank. Straight around. Show step out. Place show air. Show ended? No, show air. Show it's with. Let's see. No, it was place. That's that one. That one's like I didn't know the time, right? But of course, reason. When else look for his name without asking me, it's good to me. It's tragic. It's less than your wedding, gives them to on. Which second made. That's where it's surprised me, DJ Kizzy. Static. Which one's Omega? No, this is. Where's it? That's like 6. I've got to. Let's talk, right? I've got a control panel. This control panel. Where's the cut? Where am I supposed to? What should I have done over here? Wait, is there any information? That wasn't it. Errands. Window repair, safe fitting. So this is Wednesday right now. I'm receiving checks on Friday. Your word. This is puzzle. Where you are again. Clear puzzle, what is she gonna do? Swear I'm like, I'm completely just something. Interviews. Present a lobby, make sure you guys have everything you need. I'm not going there, it might be important. Unless someone to take my place. You guys don't tell, like. Unless. Evelyn. Oh, it's, again, I feel like I'm just like completely missing something. Jared. Maybe like I'm missing some like first clue or something. Someone take my place, might be important. So she would have known, right? Just gotta go. Some messages. He starts out to unless like I wish I keep saying I wish I could see how much. Who's sabotage? Like where's the clue? Who is sabotage? This is how I was doing this when you're down. This is real life. This is here. Mess. Wait. Is it? Sabotage. And then Kizzy? Where's the power? Another one. Late now. Alright. It is 6. Like, it's still 6. Right? Right. Step out. How many are on though? I don't really make sense to talk to, like, fire to. Oh, to confess to? Maybe? Seems like a weird time to do it, though. Doesn't it? And... Walking through the homes. It's like... I need to know what I do. I just want to listen to my team. I don't know. Like, these names. Who did this sabotaging? Source show. There was no complaint about names. There was no complaint about name stuff. What was that? Magical stuff. Welcome to Return Mike. Frank. Shows. Oh, Miller. Miller. Dennis Miller. Dennis Miller stepped out. Frank. No. The games and shame. Maybe you should act. And Miller's gonna get the stars are interesting. That's a 6 p.m. show. Dennis Miller stepped out to speak with. Wait. Oh, what's his name? Her name. Don't use things over this one. Do it fast. Do it. Hadley. Speak with Hadley. No. Who did he step out to speak with? This is, yeah, because those things are interesting. Oh, is it to speak with Katie? Hold on, Katie. Color. 2 clues away! Yes! We're getting there, we're getting there. Oh my gosh. Talk to there. I think I'm missing the name. Who sabotage? Yeah. It's the name of the person who sabotage. Yeah, it's Mike. Okay. Ah! Completely wrong track. Because I'm like, oh, I don't see them. No, I don't see them for a reason. They're not here! Documents in the safe produce some damning evidence. Mike Alvarez won Dennis Miller gone. Was DJ Jacuzzi who ended up in the booth? One question remains. Who is the instigator? Oh, we got this turret. Nation's voice. Hear the heartbeat of a country. Freak accident kills DJ Jakizzy. An electrical malfunction. Electrocutes a promising DJ live on air, shocking listeners. Police chief rules out sabotage. You're a little corrupt. Huge event at Disco Venus. The cream of society will be present. A full list of expected celebrities below. Luke Hayes, the bi-cosmopolitan. The renowned magazine may change hands soon. Is this monopoly? Certainly not, declared Gideon Horton of Horton Legal. Luke Hayes, owner of several newspapers and magazines with the nation's voice. I guess it's Whitney. We need a stronger police presence. We need Badman as chief. Yeah, but he seems corrupt if he's saying that there was not sabotage. Preston Cox, a necessary youthful presence in a political area dominated by old men. Futures in the countryside, that's where we need to invest. Preston Cox Dreams Conference. Okay. Well, we are slowly but surely getting there. It sure is, my brain! Let's see what's next! March 25th, 1979. That seems unfortunate. I got a curly red wig is lying on the floor next to the dancer's spot. A young man is lying on the floor in a pool of blood, knife sticking from his chest. Alright. Assignment type photography. Grayson Davis. Disco Venus. Notes from editor. We all know this is just a publicity stunt, both for the discotheque and Stanowitz production, but it doesn't matter to our readers. They just want to see big stars enjoying their perfect lives in the most exclusive disco in the city. Take photos of the chaos that's going on there, the debased costumes and all that. You know as well as I what our readers want. No spirits, stick to beer. We don't want another roll of photos taken with the lens cover on. I mean to back all the way up. Partial camera with multiple lenses. The film inside is half used. A big wad of banknotes. This guy liked to carry big sums on him, certainly more than a photographer can earn. Here's a payment, you dirty leech. Be happy that my husband doesn't know I'm protecting him from people like you, because if he discovered that, he would kill you. You and your disgusting magazine have ruined his reputation enough. Don't think you can get more money than this from me. How much do you think a secondary actress is paid? Hope you die soon. Grayson Davis. I wish those were clickable now. Do whatever you want with those photos of yours. Troy already knows about them and how I was tricked into taking them by con artists without scruples. That's how it works in this business, and everyone knows it except young kids eager to prove themselves, dreaming of seeing themselves on the big screen. If you want to publish those photos, do it. It certainly won't hurt my relationship with Troy, which is clearly what you're aiming at with your scare tactics. But be sure to watch your back if you decide to publish them. I was underage in those photos, and I'm not sure the police will appreciate that. Alright, so photos. Alright. Nothing over there. Hello. Nope, I want you. And let's look at the table. It makes sense why someone might have thought he was sleeping. Alright. Assignment type reporter, personnel, Dennis Miller, journalist, Grayson Davis, photographer. Alright. Is this Dennis Miller then? Yeah, and then Grayson Davis. Location and time, Disco Venus 325. Assignment. Special night Disco Venus. Organized for adaptation of successful play sabotaging and seducing the movie. Report about VIPs there, especially those involved in the play, plus future actors on movie. Interviews with cast and crew are appointed. See back of paper for instructions. List plus instructions. Do me a favor and keep an eye on Grayson. I don't trust that kid. There have been complaints about him in the past. Goodness, don't go there. It's a trap. They already tried once. One failure won't stop them. I know these people. They're ruthless. They tried to kill me too. Has a name. I'm your friend in this. We share the same objective of showing the truth to everyone. I already revealed a lot to you, and I put my trust in you. This is not something I do lightly. Heed my advice to stay away from that disco. Kenneth. Kenneth. Alright. Oh gosh, 1952. New York Police Department, 1952. Roman Lipko, 1928. Born in New York from a family of immigrants. 1931. Death of his father due to health issues related to alcoholism. 37 to 50. Reported for several incidents requiring police intervention. No arrest. 50. Arrested. Avoids prison by getting enrolled in the army. 52. Dies in the Korean War. Closed casket. Military funeral. He's not dead. Find Roman Lipko and you'll have solved the mystery. Why did he disappear? Where is he now? I can only give you crumbs. You have to fill the blanks in yourself to believe it. Powerful players are involved. A glass with a drop of liquid left in it. A faint chemical smell comes from it. It was poison. Okay. Sphally. Across the table already. Journalist. No, Dennis. Miller. Let's just fill these in now. Photographer. Grayson. Davis. Alright. Police. Most of the people here were still drugged or drunk. We sent them to the police station. We lined up the other ones who were still coherent in the corridors. One of them must have stabbed him. Police issue 38. More up there. Oh, there's... I love gaze on the table. A drug is now everywhere. There's a table. I did move from this counter. Don't know what happened. You try keeping track of anything with the loud music, movie lines, and all these junkies. Job is hard enough without police interrogations, alright? Cocktail list for VIPs. Remember, our VIPs don't have to ask for their drink. They need to have it ready when they arrive at the bar. Memorize this list. Jeffrey Stanowitz, whiskey. Troy Dixon, Harvey Wallbanger. Penelope Marshall, pina colada. Katie Keller, Green Hornet. Mike Alvarez, Grasshopper. Martha Hart, Brandy Alexander. Henry Marshall, don't serve alcohol. Tobias Hobbs, Harvey Wallbanger. Dennis Miller, Tom Collins. Disco Venus. For inquiries, contact the manager, Jeffrey Donnelly. Is that you? Are you Jeffrey Donnelly? No, you're not. Okay. Katie? No. Oh, there's a list. There's a scroll. There's a scroll. Katie Keller. No. This is Penelope. This is Martha. I don't have Martha yet. I have her. This is Stanowitz. This is Marshall. This is Henry? Did I not have... Oh, was none of that name? Right, okay. Anyway. I stayed on the balcony the whole time. Frank here can testify to that. What happened on the dance floor? Who knows? From up here, they all look like ants scurrying about. Mikey the lackey, always ready to lick his master's boots and do his bidding. You avoided justice once. Don't think you can do it twice. Comeuppance is coming for you and your master. If you succeed this time, there will be huge rewards waiting for you. Failure is not an option. Frank, Mike and I were in this booth all night, choosing tracks and keeping the set running. I was so focused I didn't see a thing. Shirley, Mean Girls, My Sexy or What? Separate, I Will Die, in the Army. Too much hug, glassy eyes, don't call me away at lonesome. As for contract with the record companies, play at least 5 of these tonight. I put an asterisk on my suggestions. Hey Frankie boy, your career is certainly improving since the kids have died, eh? You got his job and you're even playing at the disco's place. I shot these pictures of you fighting with him at the radio station. They might not convince the police, but I'm sure they're good enough for sensationalist press. You can have them for a price. Small cuts of silver and turquoise compose this bracelet. So proud of you for this disco gig. Show them who's the best DJ in town. See you at the station tomorrow. Love, Evelyn. Alright, so you're... I don't think I have Mike, right? I do. Was it Mike Miller? No, but it is Mike. And then... was it? No. Is that everything in this room? No. So that's doors. So that's there. Okay, so I have 2 rooms of people to interrogate. I was checking on that new dancer, the blondie who always makes a mess. Didn't notice the dead guys until people started screaming. I don't care if a drug addict OD'd or whatever happened. I have a business to run. So you're the... Jeff, how the hell can it be a breach of contract if the guy is freaking dead? Contract says, and I quote, Radio Alpha Omega will ensure the presence of one of their DJs for the evening. Does it say Kizzy anywhere? No. Feel free to check. So Fab Frank it is. It's not like we can do anything different, can we? Unless you take a shovel and get Kizzy out of this grave. Kind regards, etc. Evelyn, copy this on the typewriter and don't send a draft like last time. For the love of God, another stupid mistake like that and you're out. No good shit about your politician uncle. When we aired this interview, it's got the lowest ratings ever. I don't think that was supposed to be included. Okay, wages. Female dancer, Amanda Adams, 74 per hour. Megan Hawkins, 14. Sophia Smith, 10. As long as on trial. Male, all at 14. Barman, Zachary Pierce, 112. Zachary Pierce. Didn't give me the name, did he? Frank Gaines. Gaines. It had been poisoned. Hints of the drug gaze. Anyway. Is there any reason why a junkie Amanda is getting paid 6 times more than the other dancers for the same job? Especially when she spends half of her time snorting gaze, which I happen to accidentally photograph with my camera. Maybe there's something else behind all her trips to your office. None of my business, but the press loves a good scandal. Maybe a businessman like yourself would like to discuss the matter. I even set foot in the club. Are you crazy? I hate to leave this stupid place since PR is stupid. Sorry to hear about Dennis. He was nosy, but always gave good ratings to my show. Alright. Mercury in retrograde. Astrology reveals what this ominous shift means for your favorite stars. Henry Marshall is at it again. Slaves to the bottle while his career is on the line. Alcoholism is no joke. Everyone is mourning the tragic death of DJ Chikizzy. Turn to page 29 for heartfelt testimonials. New star has arrived. Rebecca Simpson came out of nowhere. The top of our playlist, her story. My dear friend, Jeffrey. I got 2 Jeffreys. Jeffrey. Wait, this guy's Jeffrey. Jeffrey, don't know. Yeah, you're the manager. What did he say the barman's name was? Hold up. Zachary Pierce. I think I said I didn't have that right. Yeah. Anyways, how's he were? My dear friend Jeffrey, despite all the setbacks and problems, I was certain I could count on you to make the play a success. You expressed worries about Katie Keller's nervous breakdowns, but not worry not. We're taking care of her and she'll be in top shape soon. She's the new big star we need, instrumental in rebuilding our destroyed reputation after all the incidents. Tonight's disco is just a small annoyance you'll have to bear for the sake of the press. My doctor ordered me to stay home, but her condition simply doesn't allow me to go out anymore. Also, guess who is going back to Hollywood to show everyone that he's still the best producer in cinema? You, my friend. Yours, Dominic. Jaws of Defeat, the movie based on the autobiography of war hero Dominic Fraser, wins 6 Oscars. Both producer Jeffrey Stanowitz and author were present at the ceremony. Dominic Fraser, a veteran who conquered America's heart with his terrible library. Look at this old article I found in my archive at home. Our first big collaboration. We're still friends after all these years. I see many more movies in your future, Jeffrey. You and me working in Hollywood again. It'll be like old times. Fine box of cigars. Let me inside. I'm here to meet a person. It's a matter of life or death. One stamp. The letter K is enclosed in the C. Engraved on the bottom. Kenneth. It's Kenneth. Ew. Do I have that? No. Found this guy trying to slip inside without invitation. No documents on him, but first he found these flight tickets I held onto. Alright. Kenneth Cleveland from LA to Mexico City. Last is D, April 12th. Kenneth Cleveland. Alright. I was trying to stop Troy. I don't know what happened to him on that tour. He has changed. Advanced? Are you kidding me? I've been in the back and reviewing some documents. This is on for me. I'm getting on in years. Esteemed Mr. Hawes, we have noticed some peculiarities in the revenue split between you and Mr. Dixon. I'd like confirmation that everything is as intended. As highlighted in the attached document, it appears that the split from Dixon's European tour is 65% Tobias Hobbs, 5% for expenses to be refunded to Tobias Hobbs, 30% Troy Dixon. This appears to be unusually high. Usually percentages are 10 to 25% to manager, the rest to the musician. At Physical Frontiers, we were wondering if there has been a typo or mistake while writing the contract. At Astra Center, reach for the stars. Dear Mr. Hobbs, we would like to express our deepest congratulations on your recent success. You shaped Mr. Dixon from a timid young man to an international star. We'd like to announce that your request for a higher position inside the center has been accepted. Expect a convocation soon and contact by phone. Your contribution as creator of the stars is deeply appreciated. So this is Hobbs. Tobias Hobbs. Alright. Tobias Hobbs. Something about Troy. Somebody's dancing. I didn't move from the disco floor to the bar. Why would I want to go to the bar? I'm in rehab. I'm clean. Small flask of alcohol. Dear Henry, we understand that your wife has forced you to join Alcoholics Help, but it's the wrong move. If you have any problems, come to us and we'll solve them together. Like we always do. We're a big family here. Reach for the stars and become one. So this is Henry. I don't have their last name yet. Is that the journalist who's lying dead on the table? I admit I didn't like the magazine he wrote for, but he seemed like an alright guy. Mrs. Marshall, we must express our regret over your recent misguided attempt to cure your husband's so-called alcoholism by seeking outside help. We made him the successful actor he is, and he knows where his real family is. For the love of your husband, we implore you to leave his recovery to us. Interference will only make his condition worse. The direction of Ad Astra. Okay, Marshall. Okay, I was at the table with the drugs, but I couldn't even take a hit. My girlfriend stopped me and started arguing with me with my manager. Maybe she was right. Alright, so this is Toby. Or Troy. Troy, be wary of the people who surround you and act like your friends. Dear Troy, what a pleasure it is for us to have you as one of our members. We have been following your unstoppable ascent as a singer, and it has made us so proud. People like you are what make Ad Astra so successful. Your story will help others find their hidden potential. You're invited to join us in 2 weeks on Monday the 2nd for a celebration of your successes. Your manager will also be there. Again, the most heartfelt congratulations from the Ad Astra family. This is Troy. Troy Dixon. Look, I was dancing, doing my job. If I keep working near the speaker like this, I'll go deaf before I'm 30. Backpack a small quantity of drug gaze. I'm the new dancer here, so they gave me the worst spot. I couldn't see a thing, but no important Hollywood agent could notice me either. Cheap red lipstick. As if the job isn't tiring enough. They're wearing a 3rd degree from the police. Plus small purse containing a few dollars. Alright. Oh, metallic trash bin. It's almost full. Except there's one item for me to examine. Small empty bottle with an unusual shape was thrown in the bin. Traces of liquid left in the bottom that smell faintly of chemicals. Alright, so you're the new one. You had all the notes on who was who. Sophia Smith was... Sophia Smith. Amanda Adams, Megan Hawkins. cards. Yeah. Amanda Adams, and then Megan Hawkins. God, what's your name again? Unless it's one of the ones I'm missing. It's very possible. Let's do this again. Oh, Martha, right. Small box and tea, diamond rain says Martha. Okay. Nothing there. But you. Sure. No. Police. That had his name. Alright. Oh, here apparently. And... oh, here we go. I didn't read this one. Police report. Peter Decker. Look at my cop friend and dug up in the records, Peter. Okay. Should I call you a new fancy name? Zachary Pierce. I wonder what my old friend Jeff would say having hired a criminal without knowing it. He'd send you straight back to the slammer for identity theft, but don't worry. We can bury the evidence for favor. You'll find my instructions in a trash bin in the corridor. Make sure you destroy them. We'll protect you after that. Peter Decker. A middle name. Zachary Pierce. Zachary Pierce. What is your name? Oh, Alvarez, right. I have all the things? Okay, so... I don't need that no anymore. Under the influence of the drug... fatally stabbed... the... wait. Oh wait, hold up. Hold up. Stab the photographer. Grayson. Davis. Slumped across a table, already dead. Been poisoned by the acting on the orders of the capture. Photo, wait. Let me look at those photos. You... captured earlier by Grayson. So this is by the barman, right? By the barman, Zachary Pierce. They're acting on orders of... wait. Photos. Oh, you were in the back all day. You... wait, that's... Henry, right? Hold up. Let me look at Henry. Yeah, Henry has that outfit. Henry Marshall. Yeah. It's the only one I can think of. But, so it's you, bias. See if I'm completely off on this one. TJ. Doesn't make much sense. Okay, didn't get in. Wait, that's Mike. Was not up top. Is it Mike? No. Orders of Henry Marshall. This photo is confusing me. What did Mike have to say? Employee justice wants come up. It's coming for you. Succeed this time. There'll be huge rewards waiting for you. Failure is not an option. Wait. This is under the orders of Mike, right? He was there. Stabbed. And Bobby the whole time, Frank can testify to that. I'm so focused, I didn't see a thing. Have them for a price. Who? Was it you who had? Yeah, you had the money. Here's your payment. Hope you die soon. Who stabbed? That's Mike. Right? So he wasn't upstairs the whole time. He would have made the drink, right? The drink that had been... Yeah, it was by the barman. Acting on who... does Henry have on him? Just that. There's a curly red wig next to the dancer's spot. Does someone look like they have a wig on? You! This girl. into Adams. I bet. Who would have done that? Under the influence. So we got DJ, dancer, barman, producer, manager, which is not a word I have, singer, journalist, DJ, like, no! Who was under the influence of the drug? This is the only one that has it in the picture, right? Oh yeah, these are all the ones who are working. And still here in the corridors. Yeah, these were the workers, I think, right? Oh wait, I was at the table with the drugs, but I couldn't even take a hit. My girlfriend stopped and started arguing with me and my manager. The manager's not a singer. She had a wig on, right? Like this photo. She had that wig on. And now she doesn't. It's like looking at her. Wait, she has a knife! Hold up. She has a knife. A dancer. Hold up. Hold up. She has a knife. I just saw that. Okay. Who was it? The Orders of Henry? No. Mike. Yeah, Mike. Okay. Woo! That little tiny detail that she had a knife. One journalist is dead for digging too close to the truth. His photographer shared his fate when his black male met its match. Dennis Miller didn't escape death a second time. Mike Alvarez won't escape justice this time. Whew. Alright. Well, that was the disco. Oh, new paper. The Nation's Voice. A rare interview with Clarice Lemon, who has been in seclusion since the death of her son. Her retirement from the stage after her marriage, her life in a wheelchair, her husband's philanthropy. Old photo of Clarice Lemon Fraser. The woman appeared lucid and remained as beautiful as she was in her acting days. She refused to have her photo taken. Jail time for people caught possessing gays and a creative drug. It's a preposterous proposal, intervenes lawyer Gideon Horton. We need to do everything we can to stop this stupid law. People have the power to change this. In this interview, the renowned Gideon Horton of Horton & Horton Legal explains what you can do to change this. Alright. Well... that little tiny detail, there was a knife in the pocket there. Oh. Alright. Well. That was that case. The case of the disco. And where we're going next? Wow. April 2nd, 1979. Ad Astra Center. Telephone receiver still off the hook, but the police on the other end. On the police record, it was registered at 11:19. Reception desk. Oh, I don't like that noise. Reception desk covered with blood. The silent alarm button at the back isn't pressed. Morning appointments. 9:30 daily phone report by the doctor. 10 technician control. Oh, I really don't like that noise. Technician control limb in the employee-only area. Rebecca Simpson visit with the doctor at 11. 11:30 Tobias Hawk appointment with manager. Preparation in the guest area for the party. Celebration party for Troy Dixon, Tobias Hobbs. A young man lies dead on the reception desk, his head pierced by a bullet. His hand still lies on the silent alarm button. Alright. Morning shift. Reception area. Adrian Collins, Bella Fox. Afternoon. Eli Vargas, Ariana Robbins. 11:19. Blood splashes against the wall. Puddle of blood on the floor leading to the psychology center door. A bloody handprint on it. Young woman lays in the pool of blood. The bullet stuck in her chest. She is dead. Adrian Collins. So this one... Adrian? Yeah, and then the other one... Bella Fox. The glasses. Bella... Oh, there's a lot of bodies. Oh, that's an unfortunate one. This is Troy. Well, that's Troy Dixon. Menace 30 is motionless on the floor. 2 gun wounds on his body, deadly. A semi-automatic pistol bullet case lay next to his body. Pack of cigarettes. Gun is on the floor, still smoking. Some Ad Astra brochures just got on the floor. Oh, open your eyes and discover your true self. Welcome to Ad Astra family. Please make yourself comfortable. Visit the guest areas and feel free to ask questions to our staff. Achieving greatness. If you are visiting our center, it means you have decided to unlock your inner potential. You have come to the right place. Our famous testimonials can testify their centers are instrumental in helping people overcome their inner traumas and find themselves. As Dominic Frazier's... Okay, seriously, that loud ringing noise is really loud. As Dominic Frazier's many books outline, there is a cell of greatness hidden in all of us, yet few of us know how to tap into it. 2 singers you've heard of thousands of times on the radio, Troy Dixon and Rebecca Simpson, are part of our family. Your therapy. Through cutting-edge research methods, and with the help of top doctors and psychologists from around the world, Ad Astra has developed what we call the ultimate method. What does it consist of? Removal of past and future strain through psychological interviews to overcome trauma. Reliving and relearning to exercise past traumas, eliminating depression, fear, uncertainty, and other ailments that are the main cause of failure to achieve personal greatness. Gaining self-confidence in order to triumph within the world of entertainment, music, or business. I have my computer sound at 2%, and that ring is piercing. Gaining self-confidence in order to triumph within the world of entertainment, music, and business. Finding the keys to success by opening up an increasingly complex universe. Self-help cures through the works of Dominic Frazier offer free to our members. His journey from war hero to philanthropist, his methods of unlocking potential. You will also have free access to the vitamins, serums, and tonics, and other cutting-edge drugs that pharmaceutical companies have not yet made available, all inspected and tested by the most accredited physicians in the world. So I don't know who you are. Looks like a security guard. Room is locked. I need a key to get in. Oh, that. Man dressed in the lab coat lies unconscious on the floor. A large amount of blood is flowing from Window's head. He's still breathing. Mr. Fraser. I'm ready to request additional personnel to assist me at the center. I believe I am on the verge of significant discoveries. With our earnings increasing, additional assistance would be of great value and would not pose a financial burden. I understand that the center's chemists are now working for you, following the construction of the new greenhouse and the start of strophantin extraction. However, at the same time, there is no way to proceed with lab studies without specialized personnel. For this reason, a letter left half written on the sheet of notebook paper. So it's in the process, but he's still breathing. I was in the corridor waiting for the doctor. A man was screaming out of his mind. Then I heard a shot, and a woman screamed, then another shot. After that, silence. And I heard the sound of feet running. 2 2 other shots or 3? I'm so scared, so I hid in here. The walls are insulated, so I heard nothing else. Katie. Yeah. Empty. Oh, this is self-help book. An empty revolver. The grip is slightly cracked and smeared with blood. It was used to strike someone. Seems to have been recording all the conversation happens. Okay, we'll get to that in a moment. Man lies on the floor, a copious amount of blood forming a pool underneath him. He appears to have a bullet wound in the stomach and one in the right leg. He is dead. Almost finished plastic bag of gaze. My poor naive Troy. Have you not yet guessed who is stealing all your money and trying to keep you away from Martha? Maybe you're not surrounded by friends. Maybe I'm the only one you can truly count on. Troy, why? It was all my fault. Policeman wouldn't have come if it weren't for my call. Policeman? Dear Martha, I've examined Troy's contract thoroughly, and I can assure you that it won't be easy to change managers without resorting to the costly legal proceedings. I'm not just saying this as a country solicitor who works on office cases. I've consulted with colleagues in the city who know a lot about this stuff. They all tell me that Tobias Hobbs is well-connected and unassailable. What you said about Troy's change is frightening, and I also think it can be attributed to drugs. It's impossible to prove the responsibility of his manager or that New Age center you mentioned. You know how much I care about Troy and you. To me, you both remain the naive kids who used to play together in my garden with my son. I'll keep investigating, I promise. Tony. The key. Okay, I got the key. The man lies against the wall dead with a bullet in his stomach. Many shards of glass are scattered over his head and body. I barricaded the room with a table, but I forced my way in. Both were on the floor. The senior looked like he'd fainted. I was checking the old man's pulse when the senior started to rise. I thought, reaching for his gun, I shot him. Christ, I was supposed to know it was empty. That's when the woman burst in. David McCart. Okay. David McCart, that's you. David McCart. His revolver was already... shot by a policeman. He was also shot by a policeman. Troy Dixon. Got to piece together all that. Anyway, so what do they got in the recordings? You leech! I don't care about the stealing, but this is too much. Calm down, boy. You're confused. You're bleeding for Christ's sake. Let's discuss this like friends. You're no friend of mine. I learned about your dirty tricks to keep me separated from Martha. Where do you think you're going? Gunshot. Are you crazy? You could have killed me. Tell me the truth. What's all of this? What did you do to me? You're paranoid, Troy. All this pressure, this tension is affecting your perception. You said it would help. You said it was for the stress. To help me cope during the tours. Troy, trust me. Give me that gun. I'll help you. I can make all this disappear. I know powerful people. Help me? You separated me from Martha. You stole my money. How can I help you? I'm your friend. Your only friend. Not like that failed actress of yours who... So, Troy shot him. This was the guy from the last case, right? Recording continues. Bangs on the door. Police department. Sounds like something metallic kicks in the footsteps. Sir, can you hear me? Central 1141. We have 2 men here. One appears to be unconscious. I'm going to check the other. He's badly with a gunshot to the chest, not responding. Get there. Don't move. Don't get near that gun. Drop it now. He's down. I had to shoot him. He was armed. Oh, shit, the weapon was empty. Shit. Oh, God, no. What did you do? Alright. So I have that now. His... God, what's his name again? It's Hobbs, right? Was it? It was literally in the last case. Hobbs. Tobias? Yeah, Tobias Hobbs. That his... I don't have manager yet. Tobias Hobbs. Troy Dixon had been stealing his money. appears and quietly destroying his marriage to Martha. We don't have Martha, do we? Martha. Martha. We don't have heart. Feel by rage and by the something called. He shot 2 people at reception and a psychologist in the. We're finding it. Tobias Hobbs, who was hiding in room number 3. There's already... Okay. Everything else is elsewhere. Oh gosh. Okay, there's a lot here. Killing the doubts within mind and body, total control of the mind under stress. Empty your mind, a step-by-step guide to emotional detox. Our bibliography of Dominic Fraser is here. A note is inside. Thanks for subbing for me, man. Tonight's gonna be wild, and there was no way I could face the bunny chef. These 2 packs are well earned. Only 1 though. Huge stash of the creative drug. Inside the box are also pills, tablets, and even files. A binder with handwritten study. A Gaze Drugs in Effect by Dr. Jacob Byrne. Collaboration with Dr. Aaron Lewis. Studying a drug known as Gaze. A report by Dr. Byrne. Day 118. After thorough examinations of the lab, the drug appears to be a tropane alkaloid with strong psychoactive effects. It has a strong influence over mood, perception, cognitive, and behavioral abilities. In layman terms, test subjects who have taken the recommended dose of drug or lower displayed more creativity. See Carl Carlson. They were more easily influenced by outside sources. See Lemon. Or Closer Lemon. This is where the psychology centers can make wonders, changing a patient's perspective when needed with minimum input. Easy acceptance of ideas and concepts once considered alien. Easy acceptance of ideas and concepts once before considered alien before. Okay, it was reading weirdly because it was written weirdly. Easy manipulated. Depending on the subject, sometimes a diminished sense of regret, guilt under the influence. Recommendation. We recommend better training and personnel at the Psychology Center, enforcing consistent procedures to maximize the effects of the drug on the body and mind of our patients in line with the organization's needs. Dangers. If maximum dosage are exceeded, the drug can act as an clinogenic? Chemistry terms. Drug terms. Well, specifically as a nicotinic antagonist causing paralysis. If mixed with other substances in strong doses, it can lead to death. See Jack Potter. Our symptoms include drowsiness, delusions, persecutions, hallucinations, psychosis, mood very dependent on constant, sustained drug, other substance use, including alcohol, violent outbursts. See Troy Dixon. Failures. Attempts at chemical synthesis have unfortunately resulted in failures. It appears that for the time being, the only reliable method of obtaining this drug is importation of the plants or the already processed product through the usual channels from Mexico. On a positive note, we have made huge progress in the creation of more acceptable forms of gaze. Pills, tablets, and some attempts have been made into turning it in liquid form. This will satisfy the request of many of our patients, especially models and actors, who fear the inhalation could damage delicate tissue and leave their careers destroyed. The new pills are simple to use. They resemble regular medicine, which will make them much easier to ship to customers. This inspection will find only what could easily be mistaken for sleeping pills. Likely terms: morning shift security guard, Josiah Lloyd. Okay. What's that? Josiah Lloyd. No. You're a psychologist. Oh. Afternoon. Morning. Luke Reed? Was it that? Yeah, so that's Luke Reed. Alright, CCTV room is well equipped. Monitors surveil the whole situation. List and status of the center's important members. Promising, special, potentially dangerous VIP. All these people. Oh. Psychological evaluation of our important members only executed by Dr. Byrne. Oh, the police chief's here too. Oh, the tape recorder with conversation from the psychological room. Finally say we cured you from your alcoholism, can't we? Wasn't an alcoholic, I've never been one. Of course, it came out wrong, I apologize. Don't you start like that stupid journalist. The guy got what he deserves, stupid hack. Anyway, you don't eat alcohol anymore, do you? Nope. Am I not swapping one vice for another? Of course not. This is not a drug, it's a creative aid. It helps you stay clean and concentrated. Yes, creative, concentrated. Try it. Now I know you don't like it, but we need to discuss your situation with your wife. You know she was sabotaging your treatment. Blaming alcoholics help, right? Like a common bum. You don't need her, do you? You can't have a drink in peace. You have your family here. Me, your doctor, we're always here for you. I didn't want to be here. I only came because Mr. Fraser asked. Locking yourself at home won't help you, my dear. How can you be an actress if you won't leave home? Maybe I shouldn't be an actress. All this started when I became an actress. First, actress at Mr. Raven, I soon tell me about him. I feel responsible for his death in a way. You're not. I am. I used him. He was so blindly in love with me, and I used that to get a role in the play. It was an accident, his death, wasn't it? An allergic reaction, I think. I don't know. Don't cry. Here, take some of this. What is it? I don't want drugs. I've seen what they do to my colleagues and friends. Not a drug, it's a pill. That's a drug. A calming pill. You're in shock. The play, those homicides, everything. Here. I don't want it. Door slamming. We knew something about her. She's not fit for our organization. I can wonder why Mr. Of course she's a good girl, Doctor. What are you implying? I'm implying nothing. I'm your friend here. I just want what's best. I've known her for most of my life. You'll understand. You sent us photos of Miss Hart, right? Yes, I knew about them. She showed me those photos. Do you think they're the right person for you? Someone who would take photos like that to achieve success? Isn't it comparable to betrayal in a way? You don't understand, Doc. I've known her since we were kids. We only had each other. They tricked her. She is my... Your school sweetheart. I know. You seem incredibly tense. I think it's the stress of the last months. Why don't you try a pill? I swear to her who could this stuff. The drug... It's not a drug. It's a pill. A calming pill. You're shook. The tour, these homicides, everything here. Thanks. It's not a drug. It's a creative aid, isn't it? Yeah. It helps me. Stay concentrated. Stay creative. You need her for that, do you? Why shouldn't I call her? Why? You have family here. Us, your manager, we're always here for you. Alright. So I have everything. His manager. Katie. Is that? Fruit. Oh gosh. Oh, order of events. Oh boy. This is Burn. Martha Hart. Oh gosh, it was... I love all the names. Katie... Rebecca Simpson? Yeah. Burn. Jacob Byrne. Okay, so that's all the people. Alright, so Tobias Hawes was killed. We're trying to stop him. Obviously not the first thing. I'm just gonna solve this part first and then with the order. It's gonna yell at me. Fires a warning shot. Troy Dixon's goes up here. Call is made. Okay. Now I have to do this one by one. Okay. Troy Dixon arrives in rage. Then Bailey. Bailey shoots the receptionist, right? Adrian Collins? Is it? Might not be. Oh, is it the security guard was killed? This is Tobias. Boy. This is not even... Adrian Collins. Okay, so even if it's not in the right spot, it will say it's right. There's a warning shot. Bailey shoots. Was no. 2 gun wins. The security guard, Luke Reed. That would be great. Bella Fox. So that's that. Oh, was it the police officer? David McCart? Reception. Policeman. This is this one. Art. Oh, no. Policeman shoots Troy Dixon, unaware. Oh wait, Troy Dixon wounds. This is Luke. Luke Reed. No. This is Jacob, right? Jacob Byrne and is unconscious. Right leg. has one shot. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Kill you for activate the alarm. How do I know it's in the right spot? When did you say you called? Basement wouldn't have come if it weren't for my call. Barricade the room, force my way in. They're both on the floor. So you look like you fainted. I don't know, man. It's like it's almost there. But I'm missing something in the order. On the reception. Yeah, because I don't know how to tell these are in the right order. I can work on this though. Martha. Part. People are originally drugged. Shot to people reception, the psychologist in the showing his earnings. And killing. Oh, in the morning shift. Logic room 3. It was already empty. I don't want to fill it in because I'm pretty sure that's right. I don't know if I need to do this. Let's fill it in. Already empty. One clue away is not right. What am I missing? Room 3? Yeah, it's room 3. Yeah, that's right. Revolver's right. Shot. Earnings. Manager. Yep. Sabotaging. Oh, he shot in the afternoon shift? No? The morning shift. Finding and killing. Oh, this is the wrong one. Security guard. Fill in the details. Okay. Alright, so I do have to do this part. Oh boy. Oh boy. Reactivates the alarm. I wish there was like a way to know, you know? Like how off I was. I think this is... I don't know, man. I feel like the arrives in rage, searching for his match is the first thing, right? You... down there. Unless... let's tear out the stealing, so that's that. Unless this is like one of the last things. No? There's a corridor waiting on the doctor. A man screamed out of his mind for the shot. Woman scream. Or shot silence. Sound of... okay. Man scream. Out of his mind. Shot. Woman scream. So... that's first. She was taken out first. Then Adrian. That sounds like here's sound of feet running. 2 other shots or 3. This call is made. I was inside, so I heard nothing. That's just an empty room. Barricade the room. Okay. Well, the last things was Martha calling. Got it. There we go. There was no hint as to how close I was. Oh my goodness. Okay. Manager skimmed profits, manipulated his life. When he figured it out, Troy snapped and went on the killing spree. 4 people dead, and the creative drug at the core of it again. Oh boy, April 12th, 1979. I'm not ready for an interview. No. No. Oh, it's you! Hi! Well, we went to Astro Center and it's pretty bad. Now we're interviewing Mr. K. Kenneth. Let's do it. It's Kenneth for you, detective. I've been wanting to talk to you for some time. I was waiting for the right moment. I know you've been very busy. All these deaths, deplorable. One can only wonder what kind of empire stands behind it all. Mr. Cleveland, I know you've been involved in everything that's happening. Oh, that one. Well, there's been a letter with your... No clues are collected yet. I literally... oh, evidence locker. Okay, that's why. New York Police Department, Roman Lipko. It's this one again. I wonder. Right, Lipko Incidents Intervention, Army, Korean War. Disco Double Homicide. Studio 96, Los Angeles, May 19th. Grayson Davis, single stab wounds chest. Amanda Adams, arrested at scene. Dennis Miller, journalist deceased. Key poisoning following consumption of contaminated beverage. Perpetrators Zachary Pierce, conspirator Mike Alvarez. Summary: Amanda Adams fatally stabbed Grayson Davis while under the influence of the narcotic known as gaze. The weapon was recovered lodged in the victim's chest. Dennis Miller was later found deceased from poisoning, determined to be the result of a contaminated drink stirred by Zachary Pierce under direction of Mike Alvarez. Motivations behind Miller's murder remains unknown. Pending trial. A stamp with letter K encircled in the letter C that we found on Cleveland. With your... There's a letter with your stamp connected to a lot of those deaths. Oh, my little letters? What can I tell you? I'm a bit of a graphomaniac, so I keep correspondence with a lot of different people. It's not a crime, is it? Might be if your little letters result in the murder of those you pointed them to. That would never hold up in court, and you know that full well. But I'm here as a friend to help you solve this mystery. Have you figured out who is behind all this? Let me tell you a story. Once upon a time, there was a small crook named Roman. You mean Robin Lipko? Who is he? What does he have to do with all this? Mr. Lipko was born in New York to an honest, poor family of immigrants, but he wasn't cut from the same cloth as his parents. 22, an argument with this boy from another gang over a failed smuggling deal, and can you guess what happens? Murder. Indeed, stuck a knife deep inside him. Kid didn't seem to appreciate his new condition and died on the spot. Roman was supposed to be sent to prison, but he cut a deal with the police. Do you know the rest of the story? He enrolled in the army to fight in the Korean War. Here it says that he died in 1952? Exactly, that's why you're a top detective, isn't it? As you may have noticed, the funeral was held with a closed casket. Grenade wounds, what a terrible thing. Leave you unrecognizable. So was he really dead? Or did he just become someone else? A war hero, perhaps? From the Jaws of Defeat, the movie based on the autobiography of war hero. Oh boy. Jeffrey Stanowitz and author Dominic Frazier, the veteran who conquered America's heart with his tales of bravery. Oh boy. Are you saying that Dominic Frazier stole Roman, or that Roman Lipko, I have it the wrong way around, Roman Lipko stole Dominic Frazier's identity? No, detective, you said that. I would never accuse such an esteemed citizen of being a fraud, a criminal, and a spy. I would never say he made himself a new life using a war hero's name, and use his war veteran status as a springboard to achieve fame, success, and money, and over time, power. No one ever knows that he isn't the hero he claimed to be. Oh God, I mean, Frazier had an immaculate reputation. His bestseller book about his efforts in the war became a successful movie. It's easier to destroy the past when you're rich and famous, especially if you're the master of the hot new drug in town. Must be gays. Bingo! Have you noticed how this drug is now everywhere? Let me get back to the late 60s when Dominic was my partner, working as a spy for the government. Our goal was to stop marijuana from coming from Mexico. At least that's what we said we were doing. In reality, Dominic had found a more profitable trade. And that trade must have been importing gays. Right again, he was stopping one drug while smuggling another. We caught one of his new operation asked to get in. By then, I'd already uncovered his past, despite his efforts to erase them from every record. Work as a spy long enough, he learned the distress polish stories. He managed to get in on the operation. Dominic didn't take kindly to my involvement. He sent someone to deal with me and had me left in the desert to die, convinced the problem had solved itself. It hadn't. Me and knows this girl in the eye, that's their parting gift. Since then, I've made it my purpose to correct what was done to me. Today may simply be the conclusion of an arrangement he began himself. Wait, what happens today? Now, I don't want to tell you how to do your job, but maybe you should rest at Frazier's fancy mansion. I heard someone there received a rather disconcerting letter just this morning. Okay. Kenneth Cleveland threw his stamp on the letters. Ugh. I have something in my throat. Revealed that Dominic Fraser is in fact Roman Lipko, a former hero who built his empire through the trade of gays. After Kenneth attempted to force his way into the operation, Roman Lipko responded by ordering his murder in the desert. Kenneth survived and vowed to systematically destroy the empire Roman had built. He warned of an imminent incident at the Fraser mansion, urging immediate police intervention. Wait. No, that's right. Wait, two are wrong. That's the Fraser mansion. Former spy? No, it's Empire. Should be. Oh no, through the smuggling. Trade? Intervention. Smuggling. Oh, I guess they just both work. Gaze. Respondent. Or operation. His murder. In the desert. Destroy the empire Dominic built. I mean, it both worked. Like, it should say Roman because it's both, but I feel like that's a little. Ooh. All right, April 12th, 1979. Wheelchair on the ground. Did it fall, or was it pushed? Two eyes stare at the observer, emitting rays of light. In the middle, a nighttime photo of an ancient pyramid. Does it involve... Heck, that breeze is cold. Woman lies on the ground, her face a mask of pallor. She's not breathing, she is dead. Mrs. Lemon, now that you are free from those so-called sleeping pills, you are finally ready for the truth, to understand how you were deceived, manipulated, blinded by a man who was never who he claimed to be. I know you have suspected this for a long time, but your mind was deliberately clouded by the drugs your husband gave you. I too was betrayed by him, tricked and left for dead, and I've never forgiven him. Read the documents, now is the time to act. Another one of those letters stamped with a K. Over here. Oh. Dear Mr. and Mr. Fletcher. Mr. and Mrs. Fletcher, I'm giving you a day off. Go enjoy yourselves. Shirley and I will take care of the preparations for tonight's meeting. The only thing I ask is that you take the 2 bottles of champagne from Dominic's personal reserve from the cellar and leave them on the table. These are mature bottles, so I want to personally open them in advance and decant them briefly as is necessary for wines of this quality. Bottles are required for the toast all attendees make at the start of the meeting. I'm grateful for all the help you have given me over the years. Enclosed with the letters of check as a token of my appreciation. Letter is here, but there's no sign of the check. Why did she do it? Why? Now that she was finally starting to live again. Alright. To American Nurse Society forward to Shirley Flores. Shirley, I'm happy to hear that Mrs. Clarice Lemon has been much more active and responsive in the last weeks. And what Mr. Fraser told me, and you should have, not him, is disconcerting. Is it true that she tried to stand from the wheelchair and walk, and you supported her in this inane intention? This is unacceptable. You're not a doctor. You just don't understand Mrs. Lemon's condition. The closeness to her must have clouded your judgment. Mrs. Lemon is a weak, mentally frail woman. She needs her sedatives and her sleeping pills. Must I remind you that you respond to Mr. Fraser first and to me, the treating doctor, second? You think you're seeing improvement, but instead you're looking at a mad woman who was inept even before her son's death, which devastated her already lacking cognitive ability. So, you're Shirley Flores. Shirley Flores. This is Clarice. Alright. Dear Shirley, isn't it funny how when you're a young, attractive actress, you're always surrounded by friends but when you get old and bound to a wheelchair, no one is around? That's the reason I value your friendship so much. You never looked at me as a patient, but as a friend for all these years. And only your presence made me survive the loss of Bradley. It feels so painful now. When Dominic sends you away for days that never seem to end, just to deprive me of your company. I think he's starting to suspect that's why I have to do everything in secret. But I've got to risk it today because I have to tell you the great news. Today I walked. Yes, all alone. I did half of the corridor on my own. That Kenneth who's been writing, I don't know his motives, but he was right. I thought I was invalid for such a long time. I was feeble-minded, as I heard Dominic just drive me to the doctor when he didn't think I could hear him. No, as Kenneth said, it was the medicines, all those pills, the injections. Since we agreed to stop with those, I feel like a new person. As if I've just awakened from a deep slumber, as if I'm finally alive again. Need be careful, Shirley. I'm acting dumb all the time when Dominic is around. I feel like an actress again. I think he notices that something is different. Clarice. Classic Hollywood portraits from the 50s. Closets full of clothes. Mom, there's a box with various documents. Mr. Fraser, our problematic person has been dealt with. Something is bound to happen on those risky roads to the border. An accident that will silence our problem forever. He tried to convince the guards that you blackmailed him to create the accident. But they were my men, and they paid no attention. They are well remunerated not to ask loyal questions, and they're loyal. I'll be collaborating with Hayes on creating a story for the news. This is how they got Pedro to do their bidding, then got rid of him. Bradley paid the price for his disobedience. Oh, goodness. Clarice, you and I have something in common. We have both been betrayed by your husband. Just as he tried to murder me so that I wouldn't report his dirty business to my superiors, he had your son killed, destroying the most important part of your life. For him, Bradley was never his son, just an instrument. He married you as a conduit to penetrate Hollywood from the inside. Then Bradley took your place as a link to the rising stars in show business. He used a drug he had discovered in Mexico while working as a spy to subjugate and manipulate people, to blackmail, obtain money, loyalty, and favors. Pedro Diaz, the man who killed your son, was also a tool in Dominic's hands. Pedro was a young student he had saved from torture during the conflicts in Mexico in the 60s, who then was mercilessly exploited. It was Pedro himself who, under Dominic's orders, tried to kill me in '69 with a promise of a new life in the U.S. Your son Bradley was beginning to slip out of Dominic's control. He wasn't as strong as Dominic wanted him to be, but too much like you, his mother. Too human. He had started dealing gays himself, hoping to make friends among the famous people Dominic had introduced him to. There are no friends among the elite, only competitors, rivals. And Dominic learned of Bradley's desperate attempts at rebellion, which was really just a cry for recognition from a father who had never considered him worthy. He saw it as betrayal. That's who Dominic is, a person who has always exploited everyone. You meet Bradley Pedro, everyone to build his empire, his pyramid of power with him at the top, cinema to build a myth about his false heroism and war, the press to celebrate his acts of generosity, his political donations disguised as philanthropy, his Ad Astra centers for manipulating the minds of VIPs. Tried to destroy his empire from within using his own tricks, but I only managed to get rid of a few small pawns. Even my attempt to make contacts in the press failed. The only one who can get close to me is you, Clarice. Let's avenge Bradley. Old wedding photo says on the back says 1956. Memorabilia box, a great variety of little elements with sentimental value to the owner. Book on plants and herbs. There's a bookmark that points to a specific page. Oh god. Bill award herbs and their properties. Strophanthus gratus is a plant belonging to that family. Native to tropical Africa, its fragrant flowers have a striking appearance, a white corolla topped by purple with pink coronal lobes. In the United States, this plant is hard to obtain for horticulturists. It has an extremely hazardous substance stance, so it cannot be easily obtained or cultivated. Pharmaceutical companies that use it are subject to strict observation by authorities. This is because of the following cardiac glycosides that cause toxicity: alabane or G-strophanthin, cimarrin, and strophicide. The plant's medical properties have been known for centuries, and traditional medicine was used to treat heart failure due to the presence of cardiac glycosides such as strophicide. At the same time, in justifying its status as a toxic substance, the plant was historically used in the creation of poisoned arrows in both warfare and hunting. The seeds were extremely toxic and were processed into poisonous paste for the purpose of poisoning, which was then applied to arrowheads. These methods of poisoning could cause a quick death, with the heart stopping within minutes. Toxic compounds such as that and albane extracted from the seeds are also soluble in organic solvents, alcohols, and to an extreme limited extent in water. Historically, these glycosides were used as cardiotonic agents via injection. There have been reported cases of poisoning when subjects drink the compounds in liquid solution. Is there anything? Yes, there's still more. Elegant box for giving medicines. Small box of sleeping pills is unopened. Mrs. Lemon, I'm forced to increase your sleeping pill dosage in light of your recent mood swings, as reported to me by Mr. Fisher. Take 2 pills a day, 1 in the morning and 1 in the evening, to help calm your nerves. Make sure Shirley Flores gives you your weekly injection. I hid this check in the medicine box, so you'll only find it when everything is over. I know you wouldn't have accepted it otherwise. It's my small way of saying thank you for your commitment and friendship over the years. Thank you for everything. Goodbye. Great. Glorious. Do I have... No. Alright, well that is that room. Oh Christ. Egyptian scene made disturbing by the large eye watching from behind the pyramid. It's titled The Pyramid of Power. Elderly man, conservatively dressed, lies on his back. His motionless body is still twisted in final seizure of pain. Man died on the ground, bent over on his stomach. He is dressed casually, wearing bell-bottoms and a plaid shirt. Man is holding his head alive but breathing heavily, unresponsive. Dear Dominic, or should I say Roman, you thought you were rid of me, but I came back from the grave to take my revenge. Like the past you worked so hard to bury, I've come back to haunt you. My only regret is not being able to see your face when you realize that you've lost everything, coming from the place you least expected. Never get rid of our past. Enjoy your last moments. Dear Mr. Fraser, the results of the test attached show that the condition of your heart has not improved. The risk of a heart attack is currently high. The stress you have been under in recent months combined with your physical state has worsened the situation. We recommend you continue your diet and, above all, avoid alcohol. In addition, as far as possible for a man in your position, try to avoid situations that may upset you. Once again, I advise against the use of strophanthin, which, although faster acting, can be dangerous and is therefore rarely used today. With regard to your wife, I've sent a letter of reprimand to Nurse Shirley Flores for indulging her obsessions. For now, however, I will allow Mrs. Lemon the greater freedom she seems to be enjoying, provided she continues to take her medication. Who could she hurt anyway? Dominic Fraser's sheet. Okay. Dominic. Just doing now. Fraser. Oh, that closed it out. As it has become obvious over the past months, someone is sabotaging our organization in an attempt to destroy it. The chains of incidents and homicides influenced by external presence are a clear indication of that. All colleagues from the Secret Service have been contacted, and a covert investigation is ongoing. To rebuild our reputation, we have to work together, each of us tackling his own field. The philanthropic efforts of the Bradley Fraser Foundation will have to appear even more spectacular. So support from Mr. Hayes to convince the people it's essential. Objective: rebuild a reputation that find the culprit behind the attacks on the organization, strengthen philanthropic efforts of the Bradley Fraser Foundation, and publicize them through Hayes' publications. Jacob Byrne. Oh. What's that? Okay. Jacob Byrne is you. Yeah. No. He is not you. Oh no. Hadley, 'cause it didn't look like him. You're Jacob Byrne. Glasses guy. No, you're not. Oh no. Oh, you are! Right, you are. I recognize you. Oh, let me click on the left side. Anyway. Jacob Byrne's sheet, talking points, is essential to expedite the production of gaze. We must find a way to synthesize it in a lab now that routes from Mexico are blocked. The ultimate objective is for gaze to become a regularly sold medicine like Clarice Lemon's sleeping pills, our first successful test. On the hand, the potential of gaze as a pharmacological drug is enormous. Agreements have already been made with pharmaceutical companies for its production and sale. On the other hand, subjects who consume unregulated gaze have shown devastating effects on their psyches. I need to just take my hand off the mouse. As our Ad Astra Center studies indicate. Proposal. More immediate concerns spread the drug among the general population in order to cause episodes of psychosis in poor neighborhoods. This will lead to increased demand for law enforcement within cities, which will distract from the public from the border issue. Badman will take care of the logistics. Hayes will be keen in convincing the public of the new emergency. Expedite the commercial production of gaze. Work in tandem with pharmaceutical companies. Ad campaign to sell the new drugs to the public. Yeah, these guys are like not where I expected them to be. Old expensive champagne bottle. A faint chemical note is present. Bottle of water. Augustus Whitney. I would have thought that they'd be like next to each other. Is this guy with these glasses Augustus Whitney? No. Okay, so that's Augustus Whitney back there. This guy must be... Or this guy is admin? Or wait. Is there like a... No. This is all out here. Like, there might be somewhere in one of these. Hadley Badman's sheet, talking points. Click that and then take my mouse. Hand off the mouse. Due to recent events concerning Ad Astra Centers, it's become increasingly difficult to hide the passage of substance from Mexico. Drugs cannot pass through. They get stopped at the border, and no courier has been spared from arrest there. Your suspension due to investigation by Internal Affairs has made it harder to control what is going on inside the force. Okay. Yeah. Obviously. Most of our contacts inside are afraid of sinking with the ship and are keeping a low profile. Your main objective after contacting the Justice Department is given his confirmation that the investigation can be buried, is to reduce law enforcement presence on the border. For this, you will have Whitney support through new budget redistribution policies. Move current the current patrols to Mexico's internal problems. Work with the Drug Enforcement Agency to reclassify gays and focus attention toward traffics. Is this how they brought me? Just plain guess the person. It is, okay. You're by your thing. Man's face shows how his last moments were marked by intense pain. He's holding a stomach in hand. He's wearing an expensive pinstripe jacket. So they're all just poison, right? Underarm bent over his stomach. He's dressed casually, wearing bell bottom and plaid shirt. Following man conservatively dressed, lights on his back. It's the pyramid. Man appears to have struggled on the ground, torn apart by spasms before dying. He's wearing bottom shirt and colorful jacket. And over is dead. He's wearing a doctor's coat. Okay, yeah. I have more to investigate. Preston Cox's sheet. That's... I bet this guy. I bet that's Preston Cox, right? He's like... I'm from the country. Preston Cox, yeah. As representative of younger voters, the goal is to propose policies toward a more open use of drugs. The hippie movement is dead, but we can still use as ideological leverage on younger generations. Not only would the expansion of drug use mean a boost in business, but would also make public consciences easier to manipulate, as experiments in our centers have shown. Create an ideological atmosphere in which open drug use is considered acceptable. Hayes can help. Laws to make recreational drug use legal. Contact Horton for details. Reduce arrest for possession. I can ask Batman. Gideon Horton. It's gonna be the suit guy, right? Proposal to expand laws on the private cultivation of plants. Start with medicinal plants such as Strophanthus, which, despite being dangerous due to their toxicity, could be cultivated individually by a person who meets the prerequisites, example, due to heart problems. Effective permits have been obtained to plant Strophanthus by Dominic Fraser demonstrates the validity of this approach. Once these laws protecting vulnerable people can become reality, expand them so that gays can also be cultivated on U.S. soil. To do this, it would be necessary to reclassify the plant as low hazard with the DEA. Expand laws on private cultivation of plants to make way for gays on U.S. soil. Get gays to be reclassified as a lower threat. Work with cops. Okay. Gideon Horton. Okay, so he's like... Super. You. Right? Maybe. Gideon Horton. No, you're Gideon Horton. What am I missing then? Oh, Luke Hayes. That's what I'm missing. At Astra Centers, covers have been blown. Due to recent events, they have been lost precision, need a new PR spin. Work with advertising firms to create a new plan of action. We need to push the domestic crime crisis narrative. Batman will provide statistics to be published in newspapers, magazines to scare the public and sway their opinion. This will also convince the police to remove... Wait, this is the article guy. Yeah. This will also convince the police to remove their force from the border and that patrols in city areas. It's essential to start a campaign to convince the public of the benefits of psychiatric drugs to then establish gays and medicinal in the future. We should use actors, singers, hosts, models, and athletes from our Ad Astra Centers as testimonials for it. Studies have shown that the public will believe what they hear from famous people more than they are told by professionals in their fields. Yeah. Rebuild Ad Astra's prestige, create a media campaign about rampant crime in the city, use star power to convince people of the benefit of the new drugs that we will make available. Okay, so... Luke Hayes. That's all of those people. But there's still... here. How many? 2. Lightweight metal watering can sitting near the plants. A mass of white and pink flowers grow... lines the rows of the greenhouse. Among one side, other crops grown in scattered clusters. Oh no. I'm missing a clue. Alright. everything again. I'm still aiming quickly. This room. This is gonna be the further one. 1, 3. Nothing. 2. No. Oh, 2 or 3. There it is. Information. Alright. Start piecing together. Pyramid of Power. So this is... I already forgot. Something Badman. Right? Badman. Hadley Badman. Media was Luke Hayes. Law. New politics would be Preston Cox. Right. Yeah. Old was Gideon Horton. Oh, now it's Law. Law is Gideon Horton. It's Horton. And Horton. Old politics is or medicine, Jacob Byrne. Justice. Okay, so that's all that. Orchestrated a mass poisoning by placing a toxic plant into the champagne used for the toast at the meeting. All attendees except Dominic Fraser were killed. He was spared as he drank only water due to his heart condition. Killer wanted to avenge the death of Bradley Fraser, who had been killed by Pedro Diaz on the orders. Dominic Fraser? Okay, that's one I'm not sure about. Killer learned this motive through the letters sent by Shirley Torres. No? By Clarice Sloan? Maybe? Okay, I'm off on at least 3. That was Clarice, right? This was Kenneth. No. Sent by Kenneth. There we go. Kenneth Cleveland. One clue is wrong. Mass poisoning, champagne used for the toast of the meeting. Okay, it's this one. They learned of this information through the letters. We did it! Got a little bit easier as I went through. The empire built on lies finally collapsed when Clarice learned the truth. Used as a test subject for years was not what broke her, it was discovering that Dominic had killed their son. That was the moment revenge became certainty. Dominic was spared not out of mercy but to watch his life burn. Aftermath. Petey Keller suffered a nervous breakdown and retired from the stage. A year later, she wrote a memoir about her days in the theater, which earned her a lot of money in royalties. The book was adapted for the cinema, but Keller refused to appear in it. She married the painter Carl Carlson. Martha Hart never recovered from the death of her husband Troy. A few months later, she moved to Europe, where she had a brief career as a model, then as a dance instructor. She never remarried. Penelope Marshall divorced her husband Henry, fed up with his alcoholism. She enjoyed great success in 1984 thanks to the TV series LA Angel and had a decent television career. After his divorce from Penelope, Henry Marshall relapsed in alcoholism. After years of rehab, he finally managed to get back on his feet. Penelope and Henry met again on the set of LA Angel, where Henry played an alcoholic killer. They were married the following year. Henry now appears in beer commercials. After being investigated for his connections to the Fraser family, Jeffrey Stanowitz surprisingly managed to come out clean, but all the trials and tribulations had a profound impact on him. He retired to private life with his wife Nadine, has not appeared in any newspapers since. When asked about his retirement, his last statement for the press was, "I'm too rich for this shit." Having been found instrumental in several murders, Kenneth Cleveland was sent to a maximum security prison while awaiting trial. During his stay in solitary confinement, he was found dead, an apparent suicide. The detective who had led the investigation into the Fraser case tried to launch an inquiry into the matter, but all doors were closed to him. After inheriting all the money from her uncle Preston Cox, who died of poisoning, Evelyn Cox retired to the family farm. Here she lived happy with her mother and brother, happy to see the family finally reunited. Frank Gaines tried to release his first album under the stage name Fab Frank. It was a total flop. After a career marred by failures, he gave up music and accepted a job at Cox Farm at the invitation of his former colleague Evelyn Cox. They married 2 years later. After the events of his villa, Dominic Fraser's heart couldn't take it. Fraser died of a heart attack while being transported by ambulance to the hospital. The doctors could do nothing. He left no heirs. After the incident in April 1979, the Ad Astra Centers were purchased by an unknown individual and closed. Apparently, they will reopen soon with a new name and a major marketing campaign. Yay, case closed! We did it! There is our credits. So, that was Confidential Killings. I do wish that there was a, like, maybe a hint thing, be like, hey, you know, point out what's wrong, or like remove the hints that I have wrong so I can try those again or something. Oh, that's one thing I think would be nice. Yeah. Otherwise, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed the video and the series, short little series for y'all, consider tossing a like, comment, subscribe, maybe click the bell for notifications. Also consider checking out the description below, various links, social media, Discord, come hang out, get notifications there too. Also consider maybe supporting the channel. Support helps there, you know, it helps keep on doing this. So you can find links for that in the description too. PayPal, you can become a channel member. Yeah. There's super thanks and all that, but yeah, thank you. Thank you again so much for watching Confidential Killings. until next time, this is rinimt signing out. Bye!